Hey, my boy. My boy, we start in 20 seconds. I need to start the stream on YouTube too. Give me a second. Need to configure here. Hey, my boy. So I promised that I will do another practice run today, especially yesterday on the reveal stream we had a lot of new guys that never learned about POEGuy. I will do another progression, so I will create another Templar and we're gonna do the campaign one more time. Johnny Bravo! My boy, thank you for the support. Johnny Bravo, thank you. Thank you, boss. Have a beautiful league start in 7 days. Thank you for the support. Oh, Johnny Bravo. You know, when I was young, I was watching a lot that cartoon. Give me 10 seconds, we start. I need to drink my coffee. So last night I could not sleep, you know. I tried to sleep. Maybe I slept 1 hour. Maybe I slept 1 hour. Okay, so since here I will do a run just for the campaign. People are interested in the campaign. I did plenty of gameplay for the endgame. So if you go on my Twitch channel and you check the VODs from previous days, you can see the build. It's incredibly good for the endgame. And now let's do again the campaign and I will explain what I'm doing. So the progression for the campaign, I'm gonna do it one more time on stream. Because I'm doing just the campaign, we can play solo self-found. So I will actually put standard and we put solo self-found. We put here solo self-found. So I don't have access to my tabs, that's the idea. Solo self-found is fine. Okay, let's do it. We do here, we need, oh shit, I need to put a name. This is the hardest part for me. POEGuy. Pampalula. Pampalula. Let's go here. Hey everyone, we just started. Look, I'm doing another Templar. Yesterday on stream there are a lot of new players that don't know me. I promise that I will do another campaign progression. Boss! Raccoon City! Boss, Raccoon City, thank you. Thank you, boss, thank you for the support. Look, I'm doing another Templar now. This time I'll do it solo self-out on standard. Because it's without the endgame. Yes, I did it yesterday on stream. So Nixie, boss, thank you for the support, my boy. Have a lovely league start in 7 days. I appreciate it, thank you. So yesterday on stream we checked the patch notes. We don't have any nerf. Actually we have 2 small buffs. Holy Flame Totem, 1 additional projectile most likely, and after you take the first lab you will summon the totems faster. So after you take the first Ascendancy node for Hierophant, you will summon the totems faster than in the past. So no nerf, some small buffs here and there. You know, they are not big buffs, but still buffs, yeah. So the plan is, like I said yesterday on stream. People asked me to do another run for the campaign progression. I will do it now on stream. And I will explain what I'm doing, yeah. So I did plenty of gameplay showcase for the endgame. You can check the VODs. Okay, here we put on league start this one semi-strict. So when you start, you put semi-strict. Okay, let's go. No, you need to understand that it's important to preserve the skill tree. So everything was calculated. All the skill nodes that I allocated here, when I transition to Explosive Arrow, I don't change anything. So it's not like you can go bronze or you can go melee. No, because you will need to respect some points, which you will not have in the campaign, a lot of Orb of Regrets or a lot of gold. So it's very calculated, so we transition to Explosive Arrow without changing anything in the skill tree. So yeah, you stick with the guide how I presented it. Here we're taking Purifying Flame. Johnny Bravo, thank you again for the sub. Man, Johnny Bravo, thank you. So I repeat, in the past I was using Rolling Magma, but since this is a new player-friendly build, I noticed that new players complained about Rolling Magma, especially moving targets, and new players enjoy more Purifying Flame. And this because this is a new player-friendly build, we're gonna use Purifying Flame. It's great, yeah? So I repeat, everything was adapted to best suit new players. So if you're new to the game, you have a good time with this build. Remember, you have a POB for the skill tree nodes allocation order. You should open the POB on league start, so you know the order of the skill tree. Yeah, so new players complained a lot about rolling magma, that they cannot target enemies, you know. And I said, fine. This is easy, because even if you miss the enemy, you still hit it. So even if you miss the enemy, you still hit it. It's great for new players. But I'm really happy, you know. By the way, this is the 16th league in a row when I league start with Siege Ballista. 16. I want to make 20 leagues in a row, which is important. Yeah, so in a row. I want to make 20 leagues. Yes, we still use that amulet, and also it became better. We have a Fallborn Astramentis that gives you chaos resistance on top. So in patch 327, they added Fallborn Astramentis that gives you also chaos resistance. Remember, you don't want to invest too much currency into Siege Ballista, yeah? You stop around 2000 dexterity and you farm currency for Shrapnel. Shrapnel Ballista on 100 divines, it's better than Siege Ballista with 2 Mirrors of Calandra. So it's not smart to push too much Siege Ballista. Yeah? That's why. It's more efficient to just go Shrapnel than invest Mirrors into Siege Ballista. It's not smart. So if you want to push further Siege, I suggest you gather currency and just swap to Shrapnel. Better defenses, better damage. It's superior. I repeat, Shrapnel Ballista on 100 divines beats Siege Ballista on 1-2 Mirrors of Calandra in terms of defenses and damage. So it's not smart to push Siege Ballista too much. It's simply not smart. So you stick with the guide, you do the items that I mentioned, you stop around 2000 dexterity and you farm for Shrapnel. For this boss, you move in circles like this, just like you did with Hilo. You attack once and you move like this. Ooh. It's very similar to Hilo. You attack once and you move, yeah? In 1 year you will kill it, don't worry. Come on, die. Take everything, you will vendor. Use the character selection trick. Where is my solo cell found? Here. This one. 1 second, I need to put the YouTube chat too. So I'm streaming on YouTube too. I need to see what the boys write on YouTube. Let me see. Hello everyone, yeah. So I started streaming on YouTube since 3 days ago. And I want to have the chat on YouTube too so I can answer. If people ask me questions, I need to answer on YouTube too. Okay, here you sell everything here for shards. So in Act 1 you will pick up especially magic items and rare items. You sell for shards. It destroys Legion. Check the VOD yesterday. I shown in tier 16 maps I did multiple Legions. It can even do 5 ways. So I'm farming with Siege Ballista Timeless Jewels in 5 ways. Check the VODs from previous days. So no problem, you can do Legion without any problem with this build. Best is to see it. On my YouTube channel, more than 200 videos are with ballistas. More than 200. With different budget, of course. From cheap to expensive. Also, a lot of people here on the stream can vouch for the build. Many of them made the build in the past and they came back for it. So they made the Siege Ballista in the past and now they return to make it again because of course it's a strong starter. You know, I don't play shit builds in this game. And not only that, I tweaked it for new players. Oh shit! Be careful with the ROAS here, yeah? If there are too many ROAS, you can die. So you attack once and you move like this. Man, too many. Oh shit! Oh shit! Too many. He wants to ruin my stream, yo. So a lot of people die here, yeah? They do a lot of damage, actually.
Stop it!
Let's take this. There were like 20 ROAs or something. Too many. Whoa. Regarding your question, actually, I talked with someone before opening the stream, and they told me that during the ZiggyD interview, which I didn't watch because it's boring as fuck, they actually said that you cannot get level 21. I didn't know that. So what you can do, especially for Shrapnel, we will take with the Corruption plus 2 projectile gems. So Shrapnel Ballista will reach level 22 with plus 2 projectile gem Corruption. Yeah. We will see, I mean, it's too early. Here we take Holy Flame Totem. And you also take Frost Blink as a quest reward. Then you go to Lily, to Nessa, sorry. And you buy Flame Wall. It will be cheap here, Flame Wall. The Scroll of Wisdom, you put it here. Now you need to find sockets to put the gems, yeah? So in Act 1, you have priority for the socket links, yeah? It's more important than... Let me see what I need. I need the blue, yeah? So we put Frost Blink here. Flame Wall, let's put it here. Holy Flame Totem. We put it here. It kills them extremely fast, my boy. You have so many... Let me put it. Look here. Check the twist shot. Click on build number 2. At the top of the guide, you have a video with gameplay section with Shrapnel Ballista where I do Uber bosses. You can see how fast I kill them without a mage block. So I'm doing gameplay with Shrapnel Ballista with most of the Uber bosses from the endgame, and I showcase the build without a mage block, because with mage block it's too easy. You have there, you check, open the build guide. I put in the Twitch chat, you click there with the mouse. You know, we still have Awakened Gems, they just renamed them to Greater Gems. So the Awakened Gems are still inside the game. So they changed the name from Awakened Gems, now they are called Greater Gems. So you still have them. They changed a couple of names for it, that's it. So Awakened Gems are not removed. It will be a good league, especially for Siege Ballista. With the league mechanic, this build will shine for the endgame, yeah? My boy, thank you for the love. Durneville0926, man, I love you too. Have a good league start in 7 days, and I appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Thank you, boss, I appreciate it. Make POEGuy happy so early. Thank you. So I repeat for those that don't know, the build will be slightly slower in Act 1 and 2. Act 1 and Act 2, it's a little slower than the rest. But when you go to Act 3 and we swap to Explosive Arrow, it's fast as fuck. Yeah? What I recommend here for Act 1 and 2 to use 2 scepters or 2 wands. Don't use a shield. Durneville again, thank you, boss. Here you have the quest for a skill point. You should do it later. You don't go directly. We will do it later. Okay, let me explain the rotation. You put the totem and you put flame walls too. So you put first the totem, then you put flame walls. When the totem will shoot through a flame wall, it gets added fire damage, so deals more damage, yeah? I repeat, you start with the totem, then you put flame walls. You can summon 3 flame walls. And you supplement with purifying flame. Of course they have the ignite resistance, yeah? Now let me put the Quicksilver Flask. Totem, flame walls. Totem claymores. Let me take this one. My boy, I decided not to make because there are just two tiny changes. One change, we swap the ice golem with a snaring arrow, and there is one more change that I forgot. There are tiny changes. The build guide that you currently have, video guide, it's 96% the same. And doesn't make sense in my head to start a fresh build guide when 96% is the same build guide. You know, why make it again? Yeah, it's 96% the same build. You can open the written guide because that I will update. So the written guide will get updated and you can read the written guide. So I will not make another video guide because it's pretty much the same. It's just the golem that I dropped. We no longer use ice golem. That's the only change, big change that we have. So I will not make a new guide just for the golem. You know, there's a lot of effort when I make these guides. It takes me a long time to make a full guide. And why make a new guide when it's the same build? So the video guide will get an update. I will update the written guide, sorry. And that's it. No video guide because it's not the case. Let's take this. And pretty much are the same gems. So I repeat, they have not removed the awakened gems. They are the same gems, but they are called greater gems instead of awakened gems, yeah? I will update them with the names in the written guide. But you still have the awakened gems, just with a different name. So awakened gems have not been removed, they just changed the name. Okay, now we do the Dweller of Deeps, yeah? When you take this waypoint, you can go back here, and now we do the Dweller of Deeps. Remember the quest order, because I calculated everything to be easy. Fine, greater or exceptional. The idea is that you still have the awakened gems. So what I'm saying, you still have awakened gems in the game. You know, some people panic that they removed the awakened gems, that's why. You still have them. The written guide will always be up to date. Yeah? I should make in the video guide warning that the written guide is always up to date. The video guide is 95% the same, so it's no point to make another guide. I mean, I can do it. I'm still thinking about it. I can do a new guide, but again, if it's the same build guide, pretty much the same build guide. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll make a new guide. No, we didn't got any nerfs. So I checked the patch notes yesterday. Actually, we got 2 small buffs. We will summon the totems much more faster in the next league. So we actually got buffs. And the Holy Flame Totem also received 1 extra projectile, I think. In Act 2, you should shoot 4 projectiles instead of 3. So we have a small buff for this skill that I'm playing here, yeah, with Holy Flame. You shoot 1 more projectile. By Act 2, you should shoot 4 projectile instead of 3. Which is great, it's a buff. I will repeat my strategy. So here is my strategy for league start for currency making. For white maps and yellow maps, I'll go with Blight. It gives you a lot of bubblegum currency and it also gives you good experience, some oil, some blighted maps. When I reach red maps, I will go into Breach. So the Breach mechanic is more rewarding than the old Breach. Yeah, so when we reach red maps, we add Breach. And when we reach late endgame for red maps, we add Ultimatum. I repeat, white maps, yellow maps, we do Blight. We reach red maps, we add Breach, which Siege Ballista is great for Breach. Late red maps, we add Ultimatum, because I love it. It's a good content Ultimatum. So this will be my progression on League Start. I'll make a video. So I'm preparing a video with the Atlas progression on League Start. But this is in a nutshell. White maps, yellow maps, blight. We enter red maps, we do breach 2. When we close to finalizing the Atlas, we add ultimatum. We check the scepter here. Yeah, we can put it here. Yeah. This I can put it here. Give me a second. Purifying flame, we put it here. No, I can put here Holy Flame Totem. And I'll add Combustion later. Okay, and this we sell for shards. So you, in Act 1 and 2, you should pick up rares and magic items, so you sell them for shards, yeah? Very important. You put it here.
While we live, we are blessed.
Take the skill point, my bad. So we didn't got any nerf, I repeat, no nerfs for the build. Actually, we got some slight buffs, you know, that tiny buffs, you know, small buffs. But what's important, we didn't got any nerf. I'm preparing a video reminder tomorrow, and I will explain what changed. Tomorrow, I'll make a video on YouTube explaining again, a reminder video about my starter. And I will also explain what happened in the patch notes, yeah, in detail. So if you want to check it tomorrow on my channel. It will be a reminder video about my starter. Okay, take this. My boy, have a nice day too. Again, I'm reading on YouTube and Twitch. This league actually looks better. So this particular league, I don't have any complaint. Usually I complain a lot. But in this league, I actually don't have any complaint. I'm actually quite happy that they nerfed a little tier 17 maps, which I didn't enjoy. So I'm quite happy with the league. Even the league mechanic, it looks fun. So yeah, I have zero complaints about it. So I think it will be a great league. Also, it will be great for my starter here. It's a mapping league, you know. I'm expecting a lot of people to return to Path of Exile 1 simply because how good is the league. Be careful with the goat, man. They are horny. Yeah. Yeah, well, I will farm a lot of ultimatum. So this build can do ultimatum, yeah. If you check the VODs, check my Twitch, check the stream from yesterday, I did a lot of ultimatum. So half of the day I did only ultimatum. So with this build you can farm ultimatum.
In this cage, evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Yeah, that's a bad modifier, but you can apply a regex. So if you run to a nightmare map, you can get that modifier, but no problem. You put a regex filter and you filter it out. Let me take this actually. Oh, what a shit layout. Most of the times the labyrinth trial is at the top. So in this area, 90% of the times it's at the top.
In the court of the goddess, every man and woman is deemed.
Yeah, it's still viable. So my Herald of Agony champion is still viable in the next patch.
The trial
but I prefer this starter, you know. So I'm a big fan of Siege Ballista starter. It's very powerful, by the way. You know? It shines really good in the endgame. So it's an endgame build. Oh, I already had that. Oh. Shh. Take this one here. You can start ultimatum even on 50 kills. Man, again, check please the Twitch votes. So 2 days ago I did ultimatum, I transitioned to Siege Ballista and I jumped directly to ultimatum. Directly, I did the transition directly to ultimatum. Please check the Twitch votes. Oh. Anyway, I will farm more ultimatum. Let me do the Bleak Start progression and look, I will do even more. I think I did, for the last 10 days, I did the ultimatum daily. Each day I did ultimatum. Check the votes, please. So I told you we can do ultimatum even with cheap items. Now I'm doing the Bleak Start progression. Here, then I will do more ultimatum, but I did so much ultimatum each day on stream. So yeah, you can do it even with shit items, you can do ultimatum. I mean garbage items, just you transition, you can do ultimatum. Here we try to get another Quicksilver, let's see. No! It had detonation, yeah, detonates nearby corpses. But there were no corpses around. Some strong bosses will freeze you and will detonate corpses and you're dead. You know? You open the strong boss, it freezes you, then detonates the corpses and you're dead. I'll use it later. Let's go here. Shit layout. So I repeat, Act 1 and 2 are a little slower compared to the others. In Act 3 we transition to Explosive Arrow and we shred everything. I mean, even with shit items you can destroy everything. You will see, as a matter of fact. Okay. You start with the totem, you do put some flame walls. Yeah. Do some purifying flames. Stop moving. So first you put the totem, then you put the flame walls, and then you put purifying flames.
Rest now, tormented soul.
Yeah, okay, we can put it here. I added the command for YouTube. You can put exclamation mark build. It will give you the link to the build guide, yeah? So you have it on YouTube.
For some.
Okay, here we take combustion.
Farewell.
Again, you have in the guide at the bottom you have the league start progression, all the gems. Here we take clarity.
Farewell.
Okay, let's see. I need to put combustion here. So we're gonna have holy flame totem. We put combustion. Let me put it on the screen so everyone can see. Yeah, one moment. I'll put it on the screen. The guide. We have a lot of new players here that don't know the build, yeah? Hey, give me a second, I have a problem. Let me check now. Okay, now it should appear. Now it should appear on stream. So you scroll down at the bottom, you have a league start section here, league start scenario. Here you have the path of building for the skill tree progression, yeah. And here you have a written guide. It shows you what you need to do. Here are the gem setups. You also have a video guide how to league start with Siege Ballista. You should see it visually, yeah. And for each transition, this is the first phase. We Act 1-3. We play Holy Flame Totem. Here are the gems that you need to use, yeah. Okay, let's go back to the game. I need to stress that you have it in the build guide here.
Greetings. Stay sharp.
Remember that you can gamble for upgrades with the gold that you have. Here you will gamble scepters. Why the fuck is so expensive? No problem. We continue. Let's go here. Here I'll put at level 10. One more level. Another shit layout. Beautiful. I don't know what's happening. They generated the layouts pretty shitty in this run. Okay, let's take this. Man, I will not make a new build. I decided not to make a new build, guys, because the changes are minimal. We drop Ice Golem, and we're gonna put Ensnaring Arrow. This is one of the change. And the other change, I forgot it actually. It's not something big. So I will not make a new guide just for the Golem. In the written guide will be updated. So you open the written guide, everything will be... the other guide, the other change will be Frost Bomb will need to be level 1. That's the other change. So you will no longer level the Frost Bomb. I will mention in the guide, keep Frost Bomb level 1, keep Ensnaring Arrow level 1, so you don't have mana issues. These are the two changes. And for these small changes, I will not make a new build guide. The build guide, the video guide, it's 96% the same. So I will not waste an entire day to make a new build guide just because I swapped a gem. So you will open the written guide and you'll have there, instead of Ice Golem, I'll put Ensnaring Arrow. That's it. I will not make a new build guide for that. You know, when I make a build guide, it takes me an entire day to make. So it's not easy, it's not fast to make a build guide. So because we swap just one gem, it will not justify to work for a new build guide. In the written guide, people will open it and they will see that it's no longer Golem. We're gonna use a Ensnaring Arrow. That's it.
This is a mortuary for lost children, hidden from the eyes of their father.
No, if you want tainted currency, you should use the new Scarab that spawns all the bosses. So they reworked one Scarab for Beyond. It will spam all 3 bosses. When you kill a Beyond boss, it will give you a lot of tainted currency. So you can use that Scarab, you'll see you get a lot of Orb of Fusings. My boys, if you're new to the game and you're looking for a starter, you need to put the real questions. You know, what are the real questions? How the build performs in the end game. So new players, they tend to pay too much attention to the campaign. What really matters is how your starter performs in the end game. What it can farm, how much does it cost to build, you know? What are the defenses, how many buttons you play. These are the real questions. So the campaign, you will do it eventually, and in the end game you stay forever until the league ends. So of course that's what really matters, how the build performs in the end game. Yeah. You know, there are a couple of builds that will destroy the campaign, you know, really fast in the campaign, no problem, but when they reach red maps, they get stuck. They get stuck because they suck, the builds. They are great in the campaign, you know, they smash everything. You go to red maps, they get stuck. People get one shot, they don't do damage. So that's what really matters. The campaign, it's nothing. Also, some builds can be very expensive to make the setup. Yeah? You have the surprise that you want to upgrade the build, but the required items are very expensive. That's another problem. These are the real questions. Yeah. So Holy Flame Totem received a buff. Starting Act 2, you should have 4 projectiles. So now I'm shooting 3 projectiles. In Act 2, you will have 4. I need to mention. So this Holy Flame Totem in Act 4 will shoot 4 projectiles instead of 3. Which is great because we're gonna have 2 Holy Flame Totems. In Act 2, we're gonna have 2 totems. And both totems will shoot 4 projectiles, which is better. Yeah, no changes, no nerfs. So we do not have any nerfs. Yesterday, before closing the stream, I checked the patch notes on stream. So yeah, you can make it again, no problem. I think they nerfed Caspian Stun Chieftain when I checked. So the Blood Notch Jewel got nerfed. Yeah, also the Chieftain Ascendancy, it's less powerful now. The Hinekora Death's Fury was pumping a lot of damage because it was dealing 500% maximum life as damage. Now it deals 250. So it's less efficient in Simulacrum, for example. It also affected the Fulcrum Chieftain build. Where you read, Medan? You didn't read it right. It says totem placement speed, and it's actually a buff. So for my Hierophant, that thing, we will summon the totems even faster because on the first lab, we have 100 placement speed. You know, other totem builds got nerfed, but not my starter. It's a buff for us. We will summon the totems even faster now. So that's a buff, actually. It's not a nerf. For the Hierophant Ascendancy, that's a buff. You will summon the totems even faster. So for all the other guys that play totem that are not Hierophant, it's a nerf. It's a tiny nerf, not big. But for me, it's a buff because of the Ascendancy that we take on Lab 1. Supercharge, I know you have a really powerful Righteous Fire build with a lot of investment, but you know, the average player will not push too much currency like you. So you show me your POB, you have very expensive items, but the average player will not be able to afford that. So I'm talking about the average player, they will feel the nerf. No, Supercharge is playing a very expensive build with Righteous Fire. I mean, if you still have the POB, you can put it in the chat. Push! Okay, we go here. Let me just go for the boss. Yeah, man, they don't stop. Yeah. No nerfs. So I checked the patch notes together on stream. There are no nerfs to the build. There are 2 small buffs. That's it. We will summon the totems faster. That's one buff. Second buff, Holy Flame Totem in Act 2 will shoot 1 additional projectile. So this totem, Holy Flame, for Act 2, it will shoot 1 additional projectile. So we have 2 small buffs for the build. No nerfs. So they played with Hinekora's Death Fury Ascendancy from Chieftain, and that's a nerf. So it deals less damage now.
Do it! Do
So
it!
the Chieftain, best Ascendancy node, Hinekora's Death Fury got nerfed. Yeah. So this affected even my Fulcrum Chieftain. Oh, everything got affected. So Cast when Stun Chieftain got a little affected, and even Righteous Fire, and even Fulcrum.
Come on! Come on! Do it! Do it!
A woman corrupted beyond humanity.
Let me check the scepter.
I must cure this plague before it sickens all of God's creation.
I mean, 20 elemental damage is better. Let me put it here. Level 15. I'm level 14. No, it's a nerf. So they raised the chance to trigger Hinekora's Death Fury, which was irrelevant. That's irrelevant. But they nerfed the maximum damage that you could do. So for 500% extra maximum damage based on life, it's 250. So that's a nerf. It's not a buff. So the frequency of the activation for Hinekora was not a problem. Yeah? They nerfed the damage that it deals. Now it will deal less damage. So it's a nerf, it's not a buff. It was 500%. 250%, it's less than that. So it's a nerf. From 500% maximum life, it's 250% maximum life as damage, which is a huge nerf. Yeah, it's still damage, it's still good damage, but it's a nerf. That's what I'm saying. It's not a buff. Especially in Simulacrum, you will feel it. So it will still be viable, but it's a nerf in terms of damage. It will be slightly less damage. Take this. No, I didn't say it's unplayable. I said just that it's a nerf.
This is neither the time nor the place.
So the fact that they reduce for 500% to 250%, it's a nerf. It's not a buff. Of course, it's still playable, but it's a nerf. That's what I'm saying. That's a nerf for the Ascenders. Yeah, Cast when Stun Chieftain also suffered from Blood Notch. So the dual Blood Notch will make you... it's less efficient now. You can ask Supercharge because he plays a lot Righteous Fire and he likes to push the build to dot cap. Yeah, so supercharge on char likes to put it. No, strength stacking will be same price as last league. So replica Alberon will still be cheap like last league, you know. So it will be the same price like last league. Don't expect to be very expensive. So yeah, we don't have any problem for Strapper. No, that's not a nerf, man. That's a buff. That's a buff. On the first slab, the Hierophant Ascendancy will grant you 100% increased totem placement speed. That means that it will affect the animation. We will summon it faster. So for all the other classes that play totem, it's a nerf. For my build here, because I'm playing on a Hierophant, it's a buff. So I will summon the totems faster because on the first lap we get placement speed 100%. So all the other guys that play totem, it's a nerf. But for my build here, it's a buff. So it's not a nerf, it's a buff. We will summon the totems faster. I repeat, on the first lap we get placement speed. So yeah, if you play any other class, it's a nerf. If you play Hierophant, it's a buff. So you will summon the totems even faster. So check the first lap from Hierophant. It also grants you 100% totem placement speed.
Your trust is the only reward I need, my Lord of Light.
Yes, only for Hierophant. But it's not a big buff, it's a tiny buff where you summon slightly faster the totems. You know, people read that line and they think that it's a nerf. No, it's not a nerf, it's a buff because on the first lap we get totem placement speed, a lot of it. My boy, let me put it on the screen. Man, this will have... No, give me a sec. So let's put it on the screen, yeah? Here is the build guide. We go at the top of the guide. Yeah, this is the Siege Ballista build guide. On the first page here, you will scroll with the mouse down. And you have leveling. You have league start scenario here. And it says you can find an optimized path of building for league start scenario here. And you click with the mouse. Here is the POB. It shows you the leveling part for Acts 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I repeat, here you scroll on the page, you have optimized path of building for league start. Here you have it, and here you have the gems that you need to buy, some tips, yeah, for each phase, some warnings, tips when you to do the laps. Everything is here, so it's at the bottom of the guide. Here you have it. You also have a video guide where I show visually what to do, how to league start with Siege Ballista. So if you don't want to read this thing, you can check the video guide here. The POB is here, I repeat. Okay, let's go back to the game. And this will affect my time for the completion. So even if I pause the game, I still tracks the time. I will need to subtract like 20 minutes at the end.
Your trouble.
Here you want to go in this corner. I will repeat, yesterday before closing the stream, I checked the patch notes on stream. And the answer is no. We did not receive any nerfs. The build, it's perfectly fine. We actually received 2 small buffs. So no nerfs for the build. I need to change these scepters. So you want more damage, you change the scepters. You can gamble with gold. Yeah, I need to change the scepter. We do not go over 2000 dexterity, it's not smart. You stop around 2000 dexterity, and if you want to do harder content, you can transition to shrapnel. Check the guide, please. It tells you at the top.
I have.
Let me save this here. Okay, you can gamble for upgrades. But for some reason, I'm playing on standard, but for some reason it's crazy expensive. Usually on Act 1 and 2 they are cheap, you know, they are like 200. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. I'm playing on standard. Yeah, it is what it is. So when you gamble in Act 1, it should be a couple of 100 golds, you know, not like 1000. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It should be cheap. So the gold cost in Act 1 and 2, it's much lower, you know. But for some reason on standard, it's expensive. Yeah, when you... It is what it is. We will see when the league starts. We don't even know all the supports that the gems can get. Plus, you can get the plus 2 projectile corruption, which will give you level 22. So let's say you play Shrapnel Ballista, you can still hit level 22 if you get the plus 2 projectile gems corruption. So instead of plus 1 socketed gems, you can get plus 2 projectile gems and you still get an additional totem. But we need to see all the supports first, see what supports we can get. This build is not hardcore viable, yeah? I'm answering on YouTube. So if you want to play on hardcore, don't do this build. Why the fuck you want to play on hardcore? Even the trade economy is terrible. Like 70% of the players, they play on softcore. We have a healthy economy. Everyone is selling, everyone is buying. So few people play on hardcore, you know? Yeah, I think 80% of the players play on softcore, no? I don't like hardcore in Path of Exile 1, I like it in Diablo 2. That is not a nerf, I repeat. Man, it's hard for me because I'm repeating the same thing. I should make some clips. I think I'll make some clips so I don't have to repeat like every 5 minutes. It's hard for me. So that's a buff, it's not a nerf. Hierophant on the first Ascendancy lab, you get 100% totem placement speed. And because we get 100 totem placement speed, you place the totems faster. So that is not a nerf, that is a buff. So that's a buff. For the Hierophant class, that is a buff, it's not a nerf. All the other totem players will have a nerf, but not Hierophant. I will make a clip pretty soon. That if I get this question again, I'll make a clip. So it's not a nerf. So if I get this question one more time, I'll make a clip and put a command for the clip. I already got it like 10 times. So we got a buff there, it's not a nerf. You just need to do the first lab and it will be a buff. So the animation speed will be get increased via the totem placement speed. So the more totem placement speed you have, the faster you'll summon the totems. So it's a buff. Oh, now everyone starts with this bullshit, man. It's not impactful. So we are talking about 0.1 milliseconds. So you still summon all your totems in like 1 second. So if you have 20 seconds, you'll summon them in 1 second or 2 seconds. You will not feel it. So it's not a problem. That totem placement speed adjustment, you do not feel it on a Hierophant. We have so much totem placement speed that you don't care about it. So we're talking about 0.01 milliseconds or something. You don't feel it. So it's not a problem. That's not a problem. Or you do another build. Maybe it's a nut, you do another build. I'm telling you, it's not a problem. I'll make a video tomorrow talking about this thing. So we're talking about 0.05 milliseconds. You don't care about that.
I beat you up. Go with the fish.
This is neither the time nor the place.
And I'm telling you that Hierophant on the first Ascendancy lap gets 100% totem placement speed. So I don't know what you played 7 leagues ago. I'm telling you that you get from the Hierophant Ascendancy 100 totem placement speed on the first lap, which means Act 3 or 4. So I'm telling you, it's no problem for us. You just do the first lap and you'll see you summon your totems really fast. You don't feel it. So it will not be slow. You don't feel it, you still summon the totems fast.
The lair of a toy maker with pretensions of godhood.
The ones that will suffer are the ones that are not clearing Hierophant, yeah? They will struggle. Yeah, we get 100 totems placement speed, which is a lot. They will get... we need to invest some points on placement speed instead. Man, the new holy skills are not great. Would make me say, wow, no. They were mediocre. Most of them required you to get next to the monsters, so you had to go close to the monsters in order for the skill to work. They were not great. Yeah, so those skills that they revealed, I'm not hyped about them. That's your opinion. That's your opinion. I just told you that you will not feel it. So if you think you play like with temporal chains because of that change, you're so wrong. I'm telling you, you will barely feel it. Okay, let me put the amulet. Bet.
I am no
Look,
beast
the
of
scepter, we
burden.
check it. Oh, this is actually much better. Okay, let's put it here. And just take a point because it's shining. Hey! So yesterday on stream there were a couple of guys wanting me to do a new practice run. And I'm doing it now, yeah? Okay, now we go to the left.
This is neither the time nor the place.
So the new anoint belt, let me tell you, will be good on league start, yeah? So I think that a lot of people will use the new belt. But on league start. You know, for the end game, they will still aim for a mage blot or a headhunter. Then I will repeat. I should make a clip actually. So yesterday on stream we checked the patch notes together and there were no nerfs for the build. My build is perfectly viable for patch 328. Yeah? Tomorrow on YouTube I'll make a reminder video talking about the patch notes and put some reminders regarding my starter. But it's perfectly fine to league start. My boy! Boss, thank you for the... thank you again for the subs. Turneville 0926, thank you again, man. Oh, thank you for the love. So we checked the Hierophant Ascendancy, we don't have any changes. I checked the skill gems. Holy Flame Totem received the buff. In Act 2 you should shoot one additional projectile. Explosive Arrow is the same. Siege Ballista is the same, so no changes. We don't have any changes for the items. No, so no item changes, nothing, no nerf. So yeah, perfectly fine to league start. I'll make a video tomorrow so I can link them. When someone asks me on stream, I'll give you the video. Here you have the waypoint. If it's to the left of the road and on right of the road, it's important. It shows you where is the bandit. So because I have the waypoint on the right side of the road, I know that the bandit is here. So the bandit will be on the same area with the waypoint. If you have it on the right side, the bandit will be on the right side. So now I know that Alira is here. To the right. So that's how you find the bandit. You look at the waypoint and it will show you where is the bandit. It's in the same area with the waypoint. It's on the right side, bandit will be on the right side. If it's on the left side, bandit will be on the left side. Oh, I mean, we can do this change, which is quite big. I will drop Purifying Flame now, and we're gonna have 2 totems. So the setup just goes simplified. Yeah, in the league, we're gonna shoot 1 additional projectile, so it's a buff. In Act 2, you shoot 4 projectiles with Holy Flame.
Blessed daughter of God, he will show you what true friendship is.
My boy, what do you mean? Let me put it on the stream, man. Give me a second, I'll put it on the stream. So here you have a league start, I'm talking on YouTube. So here you have a league start section. And I explained that in Act 1 3, we use Holy Flame Totem, yeah? When we reach Act 3, which I will do it on this stream, like in 1 hour, we're gonna swap to Explosive Arrow. So we use Explosive Arrow for the campaign, white maps and yellow maps. So we use Explosive Arrow starting Act 3 until yellow maps. When you reach red maps, we're gonna swap to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. So we will swap around 78. Until level 78, you stay with Explosive Arrow. Please open the build guide. Look, let me put it for you. Give me a second. Man, it doesn't work. Give me a sec. I'm on YouTube, yeah? Okay, it works. Click on that link. You have a guide. Now let's go back to the game. So the league start section, it's towards the bottom of the page, yeah? We even have a video guide where I put timestamps and I show visually what you need to do. So if you don't like to read, you can check the video. Okay, and the cavern for the spider will be opposite direction of the bandit. So if I head the bandit to the right, the cavern will be to the left. So now I know for sure that the spider cavern is here. Look, it's here, you see, opposite direction of the bandit. I will explain again. So my plan for Atlas progression will be as follows. In white maps, yellow maps, I will do blight. When I reach red maps, early red maps, I will do breach. So we have blight and breach. When we reach late red maps, we're gonna add ultimatum. So that's the plan for 328. We start with blight in white, yellow maps. In early red maps we add breach because it's quite profitable. And late red maps we add ultimatum. So I'm gonna farm blight, breach and ultimatum. This is for league start to get some early currency. Yeah, that's the plan. I will make a video on that last progression like in 2 days, yeah? 2 or 3 days. We need to see the... They need to publish the Atlas tree, yeah? They did some changes to the Atlas tree. We need to wait to see it. The tree. No, Blight is still fine. So they nerfed the high-end game invigoration farm. That's something else. I'm talking about Blight on League Start. So normal Blight inside the maps, with Blight in maps, it's still a good farm on a League Start. You get a lot of bubblegum currency, you get a lot of oils, you get blighted maps that you can run, it gives good experience. So trust me, Blight is still good on League Start. Again, this setup was adapted for new players. It's very easy to play at this point. You summon the totems and you put some flame walls so they get added fire damage. So when the totem will shoot with the projectile, when it hits the flame wall, will get added fire damage. So you put the 2 totems and you put flame walls. So they will do more damage. My boy Drella, welcome. Look, yesterday I promised that I will level a new Templar so I can show the progression, and I'm doing it now. So this will be for the campaign. People ask me about the campaign. I did plenty of gameplay for the end game. It shreds everything. But people are interested in the campaign too. Give me a second. Okay, we can do it like this. It will save me a portal scroll.
What trouble?
Let me see what I can sell. This we check. I'm looking for movement speed, yeah? Here we take this one. And I'm gonna put it in the body armor. So we have Holy Flame Totem, Combustion, Elemental Focus.
What trouble?
Return if
Okay, now we go here with Oak. My boy, you read the guide, man. Let me put it on the screen. Give me a second. Just open the build guide. Okay, let's see it together. First of all, you need to... So there is a league start section here. Here is the POB. You have a video guide how to league start with Siege Ballista. There is a timestamp for each transition. We're gonna check here. Here are the requirements for the build. Yeah, you ask me about what items you need to buy. We look here. Here are the items. The 5 items are mandatory. Yeah, you stay with Explosive Arrow. You make a stash tab in your stash where you put these items. When you have them, you transition. These are cheap on League Start, very cheap items here. So you have them here in the guide. You also have the video guide there. Look, you have it here. You go open the build guide. You scroll down for the League Start section, and I explained here the mandatory items. Here, you can also check my Twitch VODs because I played multiple Templars for the last few days, yeah?
I must have time to gather.
So you have a video guide with timestamps that shows the transition, how to league start with Siege Ballista. You have a written guide where I shown the items and what you need to do. You have support channels on my Discord where we have a good community regarding this build. You can also check my VODs on Twitch. So I did multiple runs already. Yeah, you can also check my VODs.
My mana is spent.
It's not great. Siege Ballista is superior. So it's superior than Shockwave Totem, yeah, much better. Let me go to a corner here. So my totems can focus. So when you fight these bandits, you should fight in a corner. So your totems can focus on the bandit.
You dare to speak for peace, outlaw? There's the piece of your lies about.
No, I cannot make it bigger. So that text on the screen, I cannot make it bigger. It will be annoying if I make it too big. It's already big, I cannot make it bigger than that. It becomes annoying. In the past, the build used Rolling Magma. I dropped it because new players complained. With Rolling Magma, you need to target,
Have time to gather.
and new players complain, and this is a new player-friendly build. So I dropped Rolling Magma, I went with Purifying Flame, and then I went with 2 totems setup. So it's easier for new players, yeah, to play. So this is a setup that I tweaked for new Path of Exile 1 players. So they have a good time. And they complained a lot about rolling magma, so I dropped it. Especially moving targets, they cannot kill them. I mean, it's annoying for new players rolling magma. So I had to switch back to Purifying Flame. No, I'm talking for Act 1 and 2. So for Act 1 and 2, in the past we were using, I used to use rolling magma, but I dropped it. Remember, I advertised this build as new player friendly. And I need to keep my word, no? Let's put it here. No. You're a sucky boy. So yesterday, before closing the stream, we checked the patch notes. Short answer, the build is fine. We did not receive any nerfs. So no nerfs for the build. That's the short answer. I checked the ascendancy, I checked the skill gems, I checked the items, no nerfs for the build. So the build is perfectly viable to League Start. Tomorrow I'll make a short video talking about this. I will talk about the patch notes and I'll make a reminder with the gameplay. Tomorrow on YouTube. So this build is extremely useful and strong on the end game. It's a little slower now when you play in Act 1 and 2 with Holy Flame Totem, it's a little slower. But once you reach Act 3 and you swap to Explosive Arrow, it becomes extremely fast. So this Act 1 and 2 will be a little slower, yeah? You reach Act 3, it will become fast as fuck. Yeah. I remind you that Hero Fund on the first lab, it gets 100% placement speed. Yeah? So it's fine. So that's a nerf that will affect other totem players that don't play Hero Fund. So for us, it's not a problem. You will not feel it. When we take the first Ascendancy trial, you get 100% increased totem placement speed. So you'll place your totem really fast. It's no problem for us. It will be a problem for guys that play different Ascendancy classes, because they will need to invest into totem placement speed. We do not, because we get a lot from the Ascendancy. So it's no problem for us. I mean, you can do it. There were a lot of new players, so players that are new to the game that made my starter, and they did Atlas without problems. And Danville, you should do a practice run. Before the league starts, you do a practice run. Start a Templar from level 1, check the guide so you are prepared for the next league. So with this build, I will stop around 2000 dexterity. That's more than enough to do all the in-Atlas content, will be easy as fuck. 2000, I don't push it more. The reason I don't push it more, because if you want to invest more currency, you can make money. Let's put it on the screen. So here is the build guide, let's go at the top. So later, if you want to do the hardest content from the game, like really hard, Simulacrum, etc., you can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista, yeah? This is superior. Let's open the guide. So later you have the option to swap from Siege Ballista, which is the League Star, into this one. This is a bossing build. It can do Simulacrum, it can do 5 ways, it can do Sanctums, etc. So it's not smart to push Siege Ballista too much. Because Shrapnel Ballista on 100 Divines beats, in terms of damage and defense, is a Siege Ballista on 1-2 Mirrors. Yeah? So why invest a lot of currency into Siege when you have this build that is superior? It's cheaper in terms of investment for maxing. So we do not go above to 2000 dexterity, it's not smart. Instead, you will want to transition to this one and you do everything from the game on easy mode. We need to see all the support gems, yeah? So for the league mechanic, I've seen you get a level 1 support gem. We need to see the full list. So we do not have at the moment the full list, we need to wait. Yeah, so I'm waiting for GG to reveal the full list and we will see if we can use something.
I thought you were.
Okay, I went to Act 1, yeah? Here, take whatever, you don't care.
God hasn't.
I forgot to take the books, yeah?
Stay sharp out there.
Okay, take this. And this mastery, it's big, will give you 40% more damage. Quite a lot. Scion will see a lot of play.
There you Scion show.
This I can guarantee you.
You dis the end of learning. Nothing.
I mean, we need to see the rest of the nodes, but they are quite powerful from what I see. Yeah, we'll see a lot of play Scion. Man, I suggest you do a test run, yeah? Maybe POEGuy it's a liar, huh? Who knows, maybe I'm a liar. You should do a test run, test it for yourself. I repeat, this build was tested for more than 5 years, was played by thousands, but already they can vouch that it's a good league starter. My boy, Riz 4, thank you for the support, my boy. You tried to Riz me, huh? You tried to Riz the POEGuy. Thank you. Have a good league start. So I repeat, this is a starter that I personally play and I played for a long time. Why would I play a bad build, no? If I keep repeating this build over and over again, means that it's a good build. Why? Why would I play? If the build, let's assume that the build would be bad, yeah? Why would I play it again? No? If the starter was bad, why would I play it again and again? We still need to wait more information about that, yeah? Okay, this is big. So this mastery will give you 40% more damage. Now there is a question that I get often. How do we know that this keystone is active, yeah? Let me show you how. So here we have the Holy Flame Totem icon. There will be, how you call it, man? I have a lapsus. There will be an icon, let me show you. So pay attention to this icon. I forgot how you call it in English, the symbol. Check here. Diamond, yeah. There will be a diamond. Now it's active, you see, there is a diamond icon. This means that the keystone is active. So under the Holy Flame Totem, now there is a diamond icon. This means that you get 40% more damage. This means that the keystone is active. So when you have that diamond icon, means that the keystone is active. That's how you know. I will need to subtract like 20 minutes. So I made a lot of pauses on the stream to explain things, to show the guide. So at the end, when I put played, I will subtract 20 minutes. I made a lot of pauses on the stream to explain things, so minus 20 minutes at the end. So again, you'll have that diamond at the bottom, yeah? And it will show you that you get elemental overload. 7 days, yeah.
My mana is spent.
This build, it's not designed for solo self-found. If you farm heist, you can actually play it on solo self-found, but I don't recommend. The moment you want to transition to Siege Ballista, there are some mandatory uniques that you need to have. And if you play on solo self-found many times, you will not have all those uniques. That's why I cannot recommend it. And I need mana, one sec. Get a mana flask. Do I have? Let me buy it.
Farewell. I greet you.
Mana flask. Put it here.
This is neither the time nor the place.
So this one, Holy Flame Totem, in Act 2 will shoot one additional projectile. This is a buff. So in the next league, this skill that I'm playing now on the screen will shoot one additional projectile. In Act 2. So this, you can call it a buff. So now it's shooting 3 projectiles per totem, it will shoot 4 projectiles next league. In Act 2. So now in Act 3, I will transition to Explosive Arrow, and the campaign will become a joke. You know, much more faster. So just Act 1 and 2 are a little slower with the Holy Flame Totem, but once you reach Act 3, which is here, we're gonna swap in the middle of the act to Explosive Arrow. And the damage will be great, you know, much better than this.
My mana is spent.
I don't.
Yeah, it's just for 2 acts. So this is Act 3 now. By the way, I'm playing on standard now, because it's just for the campaign this time. I did plenty of endgame showcase, now it's another run for the campaign. And of course I will not use Quill Rain, I will not use Skirmish, so I don't need to play... you know, I'm playing solo self-found too. Standard solo self-found. I know they did they changed something at the Breach Ascendancy. We will see how it works. For now, we're gonna stick with Farul. Yeah, we'll check it when the league starts. So you're talking about the conversion that you can get it from the Bloodline Ascendancy, yeah, from the Breach one. I will check it when the league starts. So the transition to explosive arrow will be like in 15 minutes.
Life in his right hand, death in his
Yeah,
left.
15 minutes probably.
And then there are those who fell through God's fingers.
A dead man and a living machine. There's your truth, heretic.
If you need the Scroll of Wisdom, you can vendor quality gear. Let me see if I have here. Armor scraps or transmutation. Put this one here, this one here.
This is neither the time nor the place. Mana is spent.
Enough of this.
See you.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let's try something, you know? Before I kill Piety, let's transition to Explosive Arrow before Piety, see how it goes. So usually I would kill Piety with the Holy Flame Totem. This run I will transition to Explosive Arrow before Piety. Let's try. Should be fine, you know?
I am no beast of burden. I must have time to gather my will.
So that node I will check it out from the breach, yeah? For now we stick with Farul. I don't know if it will convert all the damage. So because the wording is not clear. I need to test it to see if we get a full conversion to cold. or not. The Farul Ascendancy is quite busted, gives us like 100% critical hit chance and a lot of attack speed too. So those Spectral Tigers give us a lot of damage. Skip the Blight here, you don't do it. Beauty. So the Fracturing Orbs are not removed from the game, you still have them. They most likely added them to different content. Yeah, who knows, maybe they added to Sanctum. They remove Harbingers, but we still have Fracturing Orbs.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, I've seen. So in the reveal yesterday, when they did the reveal stream, on the Antiquarian, we had the Widow Hail effect. I understood that they got reward. It was busted anyway. So yeah, I also heard that they removed it. I will transition to Explosive Arrow like in 10 minutes. So 10 more minutes, we transition finally. Will be much better than this. So this is temporarily for Acts 1-2 with the Holy Flame Totem, which is not that great. But when we transition to Explosive Arrow, you will see way better, like 7 times better. Yeah, like in 10 minutes. My boy, I'm happy that you like the music. So these are songs that I made with artificial intelligence and FL Studio. So all the songs that you're hearing now on stream are made by me. All of them. The reason I'm putting such music is because on YouTube I have problems. So when I'm listening to commercial music, I get a lot of emails from YouTube, you know, copyright material, receive the warning, etc. I don't want my account closed. So I need to be careful when I'm streaming on YouTube because I get copyright claims. Yeah, that's the problem. My boy, you need to understand that even making artificial intelligence music requires some knowledge. So if you want to make good songs, you still need some knowledge. Also, I'm remixing a little the songs after I export it. I import it in FL Studio and I remix it a little and put some filters. So I don't stop there, yeah? So in order to make good music, even with artificial intelligence, you need some skill. Else it will sound like shit.
My mana is spent.
The Aziri song, it's on my old hard drive.
Boy.
So I bought a new computer, you know, like 2 months ago, and it's on my old hard drive, yeah? Okay, let's continue now. Here we take flammability, this will help you.
General Talakoda.
Okay, let's put it here so you see. When you do a boss, you will curse with flammability, it will take increased damage.
Stay out of the shadows.
Okay, we go. Now I'm preparing for explosive arrow so we can take these notes.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Hey, Victor, welcome. You're just in time. I'm about to swap from Holy Flame Totem to Explosive Arrow. It will be like in 7 minutes. When we swap to Explosive Arrow, everything will die much more faster. You know, like 7 times better. Yeah, so pretty soon.
Something eternal remains in this empire. The question is, how?
Yes, you can do Legion with my Siege Ballista with no problems. Even with items under 1 Divine, you destroy Legion. So yeah, you can farm with Siege Ballista Legion without problem. You can check the vote from yesterday. Yeah, I did I did a couple of Legions on stream, even 5 ways. So my build can do 5 ways, which it's exceptional. Without Aura Bot, of course. So after I level this character, I will go back to the build and I'll do more endgame content. You know, I'll show you everything that you want to see. I will do Legions for sure, more Ultimatum. Man, what a shit layout. Oh. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you're unlucky. Check here. Oh. Terrible layout. The fuck? Hey, welcome. So I'm about to swap to Explosive Arrow, yeah? So just in time. I will explain the swap again for everyone to see. Let me see my orbs. Yeah, it's fine.
My mana is spent.
Yeah, so I will try to transition to explosive arrow faster this time. On this quest, pay attention, you always take this amulet, yeah? So the Jade amulet has on the implicit dexterity. So if you play my build, where you take from the quest reward the Jade amulet here. It will help you. Especially with the bow if it requires too much dexterity. When you just use it for the implicit.
Must have time to gather my will.
Okay, we go now here. Yes, they will publish the new Atlas skill tree. Probably in 3 days. So before the league starts, they will publish the reworked Atlas skill tree. And now I'll go directly for Siosa. Let's see how it goes. So usually I was killing Piety, but this time I will skip her. And I'll go directly for Siosa. See how is the transition. Should be fine in my opinion. No, you don't need. So you're talking about Gravicious, you don't need him. So you can skip Gravicious, you don't need it. Okay, now we go here, we do the quest for Siosa, and we finally transition to Explosive Arrow, which is superior. So I repeat, this Holy Flame Totem will be slightly slower for Act 1 and 2. But the moment we transition now to Explosive Arrow, it'll be much better. Okay, let's find Siosa. Okay, we go here. Ah, that's a good one, yeah. So for the last 3 leagues in a row, I got sick on League Start. Yo, I was feeling great. The moment we have League Start, I get sick. So yeah, the last 3 League Starts, I got really sick on League Start. You know, like coughing all the time. It's like I'm cursed or something. So let's see this League Start. Okay, we do that quest now. So yeah, the last 3 League Starts, I always got sick. I would start coughing and I could not stop, and it was really hard for me to talk. Here it is. So here is the quest, we complete it, we buy the gems and we transition. I'm looking for the pages, yeah? Here they are. Finally. Okay, pay attention, I will transition now. So I got the pages, we go back, take the waypoint, return the quest to Siosa. So pay attention what I'm doing because it's very important. If you want to do my starter, you will pay attention here. We go to Siosa now, and we buy the following gems. So you give the... Here, take whatever, doesn't matter, take whatever. Doesn't matter. Here you want to buy the following gems. Which will be Explosive Arrow. I will need to get one more level, no problem. But I'll buy it now. So you want Explosive Arrow. You want lesser multiple projectiles. You want elemental damage with attacks. You want Ballista Totem support. This will be the setup that will carry you until red maps. That's strong. You also want to buy the following Frenzy. And Mana Forge Arrows. We're gonna use Flammability, which I have. And we take Precision Aura. Here, Precision. This one. And that's it for now. Later you can add Automation Steel Skin for extra defensive. Now you take a random bow and quiver. You can go into the town. For the start you take a random one. Doesn't matter.
What is it?
Let me make some space here.
Be well.
Come over here.
So let's get a quiver and a bow. Come on, where is the... let me go to Act 1. Let me go to Act 1. Random, doesn't matter. You know, it can be any bow, any quiver from Act 1, just to be able to use the skill. Let's buy from here. Give me a bow, any bow. So at the start you don't care. You take whatever. Let's take this one. Okay, and a quiver. Give me a quiver. This is fine. I'll use this one. As you can see, a shit bow, a shit quiver, and I will still do a lot of damage. So let's put the bow here. Put the quiver here. Now we need to select the gems. So Clarity we're gonna use with Precision for the auras. So we put here Clarity, Precision. We're gonna keep Frostblink. If you don't have enough blue sockets, you can put Dash, because it's a green socket. Flame Wall we don't use anymore. Flammability we use. Herald of Ash we don't use anymore. Holy Flame Totem... Oh, actually I need to keep them. Because I need to get a level so I can use... So Explosive Arrow requires level 28. I need to get one more level. Beautiful. Let me get one more level and then I can use my gems here. Let me go to the docks, get one more level fast. So I dropped Flame Wall, yeah? Beautiful. I need to get one more level, yeah? So I can use Explosive Arrow. Oh, that's great. It was annoying. That modifier was annoying, so beast farming will be better. Yeah, that's great news if you like to farm beast. No, actually, it's useful. I like it. Why not? It's not a bad node, yeah? Yeah, I should level up pretty soon. And I can use finally the explosive arrow.
Must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, I leveled up. Now let's use the explosive arrow finally. We put the setup. If you can, you look for the sockets, of course. If you cannot find 2 red, 2 green, you'll buy 2 red, 1 green. You stay on a free link. Let's see. You check with the town vendors. You can also buy it from the trade website because it's like 1 orb of alteration. It's very cheap. But here I'm gonna check with the town vendors, yeah? So I'm looking for 2 red, 1 green. Or 2 red, 2 green. Okay, let me check in the next act. You can also gamble with gold.
Still breathing, eh?
So I'm looking for a free link. 2 red, 1 green. Man, not even a free link, man. Oh, give me a second. Let's put the bow. I'll play on a 2 link then. Fuck this shit. Let me try to gamble. So you gamble a body armor, and evasion. I cannot. It's one of those cursed runs, you know? I don't have a free link in anywhere. Give me a second to think what we can do. Let me try to link this crap. So this crap, I will try to link it. I have 2 orb of fusings. No, it didn't. Let me try to color this one, get 1 green. So this is a free link. I will try to color it, get 1 green. No, man, it's incredible, man. And I'm playing on solo self-out, I cannot buy. Look, I got 1 finally. So look, my boys, if you do not have a 4 link, you buy a free link. What I need my here, some dexterity. No problem, fuck the dexterity. We can take manually. We can take this temporarily. So I solved it. If you need dexterity. And let's put here. So you will add lesser multiple projectiles later. Yeah, you add it later. You can put on a free link for now. Flammability, let's put it here. And here, let me see. Purifying flame we don't use anymore. This we don't use anymore. This we don't use anymore. Here we need to get 2 green. Man, incredible, my boy. Incredible. Okay, I'll put it later.
What's up?
Man, so unlucky this run, man. 2 green is... Yeah, no problem. I'll put mana for Jarrows with Frenzy later. Incredible. Let's now we go to the docks and we level the gems. My boy, let me focus here, then we talk. Let me put here precision. Let me put clarity. Okay, so we're gonna use explosive arrow here. And I'll put flammability so you remember to cast it. We're gonna take this mastery. It will give you 100% increased damage for free, which is a huge damage boost. And we're gonna level the gems now here. This was the worst possible transition. You know, everyone will transition much better than this, but it is what it is. So it cannot get worse than this. This is the worst possible transition. It will rarely happen. But you see the damage is still fine. Even with the worst possible transition, I'm still doing good. Look, I can buy this. Let me use this crap here. 95 dexterity. How much dexterity? I'm lacking 2 dexterity. I will keep it. I will use it later. Yeah. So even with the worst possible transition, it's still good. So literally worst transition. I didn't even get here to green. I'm playing on a free link too. It cannot get worse than this. I mean, everyone will transition much better than this. But you see, I do plenty of damage. It's already better than Holy Flame Totem. Even with the worst transition, it's still better than Holy Flame Totem. Here I'm leveling up the gems. So they are level 1. You need to get some levels, yeah. See, damage is already better than Holy Flame. We need to level the gems, that's the priority here. We can reset the area, let me reset it. For those new to the game, I will explain. You hold down control and you click this thing, you put new area. We're gonna stay here until explosive arrow reaches level 2. So this gem needs to reach level 2. The moment it reaches level 2, you can continue with the campaign. Okay, let's open the strong boxes here. Man, this we don't use anymore, this we don't use anymore, this we don't use anymore. Okay, let's take another point. Go here. Now I can use the bow. Finally, I can use this bow. We have 2 green linked, and I need for Frenzy with Mana Forge arrows. This will give you Frenzy charges. Yeah. It's already looking pretty good, no? Okay, I'm killing enemies to level up my gems.
I must have time to gather my will.
If the gems are too low level, they will die easy and do less damage, yeah? That's why you need to level them up. Because I just bought them, they are level 1. I mean, you have a point, you can level up this one if you have a green socket. Yeah, it's a good idea. We can use this essence on the bow. Maybe we get extra attack speed, who knows. Let's see what I got. It's not great, but I got dexterity, no? I mean, we have some dexterity, it's better. My boy, thank you for dropping and thank you for saying that. So here I had a terrible transition and I'm still doing quite good, yeah? So you see, it's better than Holy Flame Totem. Much better. The moment you take the Hierophant Ascendancy, you have 100% totem placement speed. So we will not feel it. It will affect the other totem builds, so if anyone else is playing totems, they will feel the totem placement speed nerf. But since Hierophant gives us 100% totem placement speed on the first lap, we don't care about it. It will not affect us. We have plenty of totem placement speed. So it's no problem for my build. Okay, let's take this.
Delivered to this task, I will prevail.
Okay, let's check this one. No. check this one. I mean, I like it. It's better than the one that I have here. So let me put it. It's still on a free link. I'm still playing on a free link here, yeah? My boy, that's smart. My boys, check this thing. So GK95 has a great idea here. You get the belt where you can put an anoint. Yeah, you get it from Blight. And you can synthesize it with Harvest. So you go to the fortification station and you put synthesize implicit on the belt. So the belt from Blight, you can put an anoint on the belt. Then you synthesize it with the fortification station. And you can get free synthesized implicit, like increased dexterity, for example. We can get a belt with 18% increased dexterity and anoint. No? No. The anoint, I think it will stay. I think he is right. You will keep the anoint. So it will not remove the anoint. I am pretty sure that the anoint will stay. If the anoint will stay, will be broken. You can get triple synthesized implicit. Okay, let's continue with the campaign. I should level up my explosive arrow. Now we can kill Piety. Yeah, let's continue here with Piety. It will be easier. So here I tried to transition earlier, and it works. You can skip Gravicious, so if there is a guy here, you can skip it. It doesn't give us anything important. So this guy here, you can skip it. We don't get anything good for me. Anyway. Let me use this one here. We don't know that. So we don't have confirmation on that, yeah? Okay, explosive arrow will reach level 2 pretty soon. So we scale damage greatly via gem levels, that's why. Hey! So I just transitioned to explosive arrow. So this is early transition, what you see here. It will get better and better. Okay, take a point. Let's go here.
And so, by taking the first steps into domination of the continent,
Oh, this place is like a maze. I never liked this place, you know. It's a shit place.
must have time to gather wealth.
Should be here, the exit. Yeah, I will try when I have the gold. I can buy a body armor, yeah. But this is important because some of you might not get a 4 link. You can play on a free link, 2 red, 1 green. And when you get 2 red, 2 green, you can put lesser multiple projectiles. So this is important to know that you can play on a free link. I'm actually happy that I had a bad transition, so people know what to do in case they don't get a 4 link. No, you want lesser multiple projectiles, it will clear the enemies much more faster. You're talking now about my helmet. The reason I'm not putting combustion here because I will confuse people. That's why. So I'm just pretending that I have a simple free link. By the way, I'm playing on solo self-found here. Trade is more fun. So this kind of games, action role-playing games, it's all about fighting items and selling with other players, in my opinion. So it's all about trading, similar to Diablo 2.
Your conviction drives you, heretic. But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return? Nightmare will save us! Damn you.
So yeah, you can transition to explosive arrow before piety, and you kill it after. Yeah, it works quite good. Yeah.
Judgment will not.
Watch yourself.
Here we take a skill point.
You, piety. Goodbye.
This is
And now we
not
kill
the
Dominus.
time nor the place.
Kalakura.
Piety, bring me back something nicer.
Okay, let's end that here. Don't do the blight encounter here, you're wasting your time. You will not find anything expensive. And the oils will be like clear oils, sepia oils, and that's it.
Every stone placed for the glory of God. Beautiful.
I need to upgrade my bow, I need to upgrade my quiver. I have pretty shit items here. From Act 1, most of them. I will repeat my Atlas progression for 328. White maps, yellow maps, I go with Blight. The moment I enter red maps, I will add Breach. Towards the late red maps, I will add Ultimatum. So we're gonna have at the end Blight, Breach, and Ultimatum. This will be the content that I will take on League Start. We'll make a video about it in 4 days. 3 or 4 days. Yes. It can do delve, but around the depth 300. So if you want to do deep delve, like more than 1000 depth, it's not the build for you. If you want to do delve at 300, 400, you can do it. So depends what depth you want to do. No, you can get good loot at depth 300, you don't need to push it further. Because if you want to do deep delve, you need specific builds. So if you want to do depth more than 1000, you need specific builds, like builds with a lot of block, with a lot of dodge, because everything will one-shot you, that's why. So if you want to go past depth 1000, you need builds with a lot of block, with a lot of dodge, so you don't get hit at all. Those are the kind of builds that you do for deep delve. No, don't think that you'll get crazy rich. I know that fossils now will drop only in delve. I don't think that, you know, they will get crazy rich with delve. Even with that change, I don't think they will get crazy rich. Okay, now I'm doing Dominus. I repeat, I'm doing on a free link. Let's do it. Man, I got bored of delve. It gets boring if you do it again and again. You will get bored of delve. So I got bored of heist and I got bored of delve. Whoa.
Seen the true face of God, exile.
And how can you get bored with this build? You cannot get bored with this build.
Shrink not from God, the touch of God. This world is an illusion, exile.
No problem.
By exiling me,
Yeah, movement speed.
you were my
No.
Genesis Dominus. And now here I stand.
Oof, I need to get some movement speed, yeah.
Does later. Honored.
Ta-ta.
Man, you have a point with the fossils. So they say that in the patch notes we no longer can get fossils from other mechanics, you only can get it from delve. But I still don't believe that it will be crazy profitable. You know, you can convert fossils. You go to the fortification station and you can convert. You buy cheap fossils and you can turn it into another type of fossils. That's why I don't believe it will go crazy expensive. So you buy from the currency exchange the cheapest fossils and you convert it with life force to a different fossil. That's why it will not get crazy expensive. That's the reason I say it will not be mega expensive. Yeah. Of course they are weighted, but as a matter of fact I will try to make profit with this one. I will flip fossils. So I will flip fossils and try to make profit with that. Let's take this. My biggest money maker in each league start is crafting cluster jewels. So on league start I have certain cluster jewels that I craft. Of course I will do them on the stream if you want to drop by. Crafting cluster jewels on league start is very profitable. So a lot of builds need cluster jewels. It's a good money maker strategy. No, people will still use cluster jewels. Yes. So my build here can do all the content that you see here on easy mode. Everything, including expedition. It can do breaches, easy mode. It can do abyss, it can do legion, it can do breach, it can do harvest, everything on easy mode. You can check the VODs on Twitch, because I've been playing different content for the last 10 days. You also, on my YouTube channel, I have more than 200 videos with ballistas, yeah? Plenty of gameplay.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Okay, let's go here. It's easy. Blight, it's easy.
I'm sorry, God. We must learn not to abuse your creations.
I don't like artillery ballista. I find it very slow. So artillery ballista will shoot the projectiles in the air and then they will land. So the map clearing speed will naturally be slower. So artillery ballista is not great. It's a slow skill. So if you want to clear the maps really fast, artillery ballista will be slow. Also, siege ballista does more damage than artillery ballista. So more damage than artillery ballista and faster map clear speed. It's superior. Man, I really need some upgrades here. Let me upgrade my quiver here and get a 4-link. So you can gamble with the gold that you have. You can gamble a body armor, armor and evasion. Look, I have movement speed. Okay, finally I got an upgrade here. Boots with movement speed. Okay, let me gamble a body armor with armor and evasion. Armor and evasion, it's inclined to give you red sockets and green sockets. Here, body armor, armor and evasion. Literally a shit. I got something very shit here. Can I get one more? No. This is what it is.
Life will go on.
Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna check the quivers. Maybe I get a better quiver from the vendor.
We dominate.
See quivers here. Ooh, let me put a transmutation at least. Okay, I'll put it like this. Let's continue.
This is neither the time nor...
See ya.
Look at that.
Okay, let's take this.
This'll do nicely, This'll do nicely, Exile.
No, I need colors, yeah? So I need 2 blue. And here I don't have 2 blue, so I'm very unlucky. Here it is what it is, so I cannot put the boots yet. So this run is cursed. But even with a cursed run, I'm still doing fine. I'll play on a 3-link, that's it. Eventually I will get a 4-link. So until Act 8, I should get a 4-link. Usually I buy it, so I play on trade. Here, I play on trade. On day 1, you can buy a 4-link for 1 alteration, 1 chancellor, but really cheap. So you can buy it. If you are very unlucky, you just buy it. So you open the website and you buy it. It's 1 alteration. We need to see the full list. So we're waiting from GGG to reveal the full list of infused gem, then I can tell you. We do not have the full list at the moment, so I cannot tell you now. So we need to have some patience and we need to wait for GGG to publish all the infused gems and what they do. I don't have the full list now. I just seen two of them. Have patience and they will release it eventually. And power gems, many of them are awakened gems with a different name. So they kept awakened gems, they just changed the name of the gems. We can get with corruption +2 projectile gems, especially for Shrapnel Ballista. So when you do Shrapnel Ballista, you can get +2 projectile gems. Which will make the gem level 22, you get an additional total. They will be very strong, of course, you play on a 7-link. Yeah, so I agree with you, they are strong. I'm wondering if you have life tap. So if you can get life tap on Shrapnel Ballista, the build will be broken. Yeah, if we can get life tap from the Shrapnel Ballista, even level 1, that would be big for the build. If you can get a life tap level 1 on the Shrapnel Ballista gem. I will do the lab pretty soon. Will be lab number 1. Hopefully I can get... Here we can take the master, you know? If you don't have life on the body armor, you take this, will give you more maximum life. Okay, let's go. So I make a reminder, I was unlucky here, I'm playing on a free link. So in this run I was cursed. So that's why I'm playing on a free link. I should get a 4 link until Act 5. My boy, you put in the YouTube chat !build. So there is a command that you put in the Twitch, in the YouTube chat, !build, and we'll give you a link. No, build. Yeah, and we'll give you a link. On the first page, if you scroll down, you have the league start progression guide, yeah, for league start. Yeah, no problem.
Performance challenger, if a little messy, yet but cool any stinking flock, were simply an audition. Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that first laid eye on the purpose. It is dire death worthy of applause, gladiator.
I'm not using elemental equilibrium, especially for the campaign, for 2 reasons. First of all, in the campaign, new players they always change the items and they lose a lot of time to calibrate, you know, the resistances, the damage type. You know, lightning damage, cold damage, it's a pain for them. And second reason, we get cold exposure from Frostbomb. So in the bow setup in maps, we're gonna use Frostbomb with Siege Ballista, which gives us cold exposure. So no elemental equilibrium here. In the campaign, as you progress, you pick items all the times from the ground. You don't want to waste time to craft with the crafting bench and change it. Waste so much time with elemental equilibrium. You don't need it. You will see by Act 6 I will one-shot rares. After Act 6 I will one-shot rares. That good. With shit items. Have some patience, you will see damage is more than great. So what you see here is nothing. I will do more damage than this. Let me take this one. Yeah, it's better. Let's take this. See how much gold I have? No, I cannot gamble. I need to check with the vendors. Maybe I get a 4 link. Okay, I like to do the boss without ascendancy. Should be fine in the rest, or even without ascendancy.
A battle worthy of song.
And after that, so we're gonna do the lab.
Reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the idea of freedom. Is your passion enough to climb a king of swords is nothing shall seek cannot defend his crown. For glory! For glory!
Yeah, it's fine.
We give our fallen heroes more
Let me check
glory
this.
than they ever earned in life.
Yeah, okay. Let me take the skill point.
Life will go on.
Put it here. I mean, let's go for count 2.
Bye bye.
I'm preparing to do the first lap, yeah? 1 second, I need to see the YouTube chat better.
Air here burns with wrath.
Okay.
Must have time to come. My mana is spent.
We do not use flame wall with this phase with explosive arrow, yeah? Flame wall is just for holy flame totem. It's slow as fuck. So my build now, it's a 1-button build. I was very unlucky because I need a 4-link setup. I'm playing on a 3-link. So this run was cursed, you know, in all regards. I'm still doing fine. Even with a cursed run, I'm doing quite fine. So everything went wrong in this run and I'm still doing fine. Okay, let me take this. So I'll take the waypoint and we do the lab. I'll do it on a free link. It is what it is. Siege Ballista, when it's fully done as presented in the build guide, becomes tanky. So if you... Let me put it on the screen. Give me a second. Here is the build guide. When you do the build fully, let's go to the gear section. On Lickstar we use Brisquap. For example, when the build here, we need to make a crafted body armor, will make you tanky. There are a couple of things that will make the build tanky. So on Lickstar you use Brisquap. This is cheap, this is affordable, but later you want to make this body armor, it will give you a lot of defenses, for example. So when the build is fully done as presented in the guide, you should be tanky, even with Siege Ballista. Follow the build guide. Now let's do the lab. Breeze Swap is just on League Start, the first 10 days, 20 days. But you should focus on making the body armor and the rest. Okay, I'm gonna do the first lab. I'll do it on a free link because it is what it is.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, justice will prevail.
My mana is spent.
Let me see the orb. Take it.
I must have time to
I will add later steel skin automation, yeah, extra defensive layer. So the first lab will give you one extra totem, 100% placement speed too, which is big. You will place the totems almost instantly.
What defiles the Emperor? Rise to the occasion. Such resilience. You are not an emperor if none will kneel before you.
So in Act 2, Holy Flame Totem will have one extra projectile, but in Act 2. Yeah.
death to sin.
So it will feel slightly better in the next league, Holy Flame Totem. No. Beautiful. This run was cursed, I told you. Cursed run. From the items to the gems to everything. Take this.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Something to entertain doubt is never be awoken.
I'll do one more run tomorrow from level 1 to endgame. I'm really unhappy with how it went today.
Enjoy the reprisal.
Terrible today.
Such resilience. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
We don't feel it. On the first lap, Hierophant grants us 100% increased totem placement speed, so we don't feel it. That's a problem for other guys that play totems, because they don't have a lot of totem placement speed. But when I will do the first lap now, we get 100% increased totem placement speed, so we will not feel it. It's not a problem for my build. That's a problem for other builds, but not mine. So here on the first lap that I'm doing now, in addition to one extra totem, I get 100% totem placement speed. So that will be a problem for other guys that play totems on other ascendancies, but not for my build. Tomorrow I'm preparing a video on YouTube where I will discuss this in detail, and when someone else will ask me about it, I will just give him the link. I got this question today more than 20 times. Okay, let me take this.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep you. You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Choose your path.
Moving circles.
You are free.
Okay, now let me show you why we don't care about it. Because of the first ascendancy, no.
For your emperor, you are worthy.
I mean,
For the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts,
let me check this.
and rise ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Yeah.
Drink
So let's check what we get.
from God's chalice, for the
You get one
faithful
extra
will
totem, which is
find
big,
empty.
and 100% totem placement speed, so you place the totems really fast. So that tweak that you pasted in the Twitch chat, it will not affect my build, it will feel the same. Yeah, so the totem placement speed will be a problem for other classes, because we get a lot from the assemblies. Yeah. Look, now I'm summoning them almost instantly, and this will be similar in the next league. No, not a big deal. Let me see, it's better. Yeah, it's better than this. Okay, let me put some quality. We put it here. We continue with the campaign.
Have time to gather.
Act 4. Calm, strong block. Yeah. Let me see how goes the... let me gamble another body armor. Maybe I hit a 4-link. So I will try to gamble again. Hopefully I hit a 4-link. So you gamble body armors, armor and evasion.
Who are you?
Go here, body armor, armor and evasion. Please be a 4-link. I mean, it's a 4-link. Let's put it here. I need to get a chromatic orb, and we try to get 2 green, 2 red. I mean, it's a progress. Okay, let's go back here. We need to see all the variations. They have not published all of them, so have some patience. So we don't know yet which are the supports that we get. They need to publish the full list. Actually, I don't think we will have faster attacks, yeah? Probably we'll have life tap, we will have Arrow Nova, something like that with utility. Like lesser multiple projectiles. Lesser projectile speed, faster projectile speed, something like that will be. Not faster attacks. We're waiting for the list. Until then, we wait. I don't think that you will get added cold damage level 1, yeah? There will be certain supports. So you cannot get all the supports from the game, will be particular support gems that can roll. And we're waiting for the list to see exactly what supports we can get. So I don't think you will get faster attacks or cold damage to attacks, yeah? Those will not be able to roll. Yeah, momentum it's probable, yeah. So momentum it's a probability that will add momentum, for example, yeah.
Must have time to gather.
No, I'm happy that you can destroy the breach walls. So they kept them, but now you can destroy. You know, if you play Siege Ballista, you will destroy the entire walls without problems. Okay, let's take this. Check this.
Damnation come.
No.
Find another.
Remember that you can buy certain orbs from the vendors. For example, here I need chromatic orb. Here, you can buy from this guy chromatic orbs. And jewelers orb, yeah? Oh, just one. Let me try again, get 2 red, 2 green. Oh, close.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Okay, let's continue. I'm still on a free link. Maybe in Act 5 I will get a 4 link. Because it's trade. Now I play on solo self-out, I cannot do it, but you can buy a 4 link.
This is not creation.
So if you are unlucky with the gambles, if you are unlucky with the vendors, you can buy from the trade website. It will be like 1 alteration, very cheap. So you'll get your 4 link from the trade website. You don't need to play like me on a free link. Yeah. We still use that, yeah. They are still great. We summon them very fast. without stress. They give us 100% critical hit chance and a lot of attack speed. Hey Nave, welcome. Look, I'm doing another run, but I was incredibly unlucky. I'm still on a free link, for example. Yeah, shit items. I struggle with the sockets. Yeah, terrible luck. I will do Malachi on a free link here. I mean, it still looks good even on a free link.
You see, heretic, my god takes good care of me. That god of yours.
Man, let's read the build guide together. Give me a second. Let's read the build guide together. I'll put it on the screen and we read it together. Here is the build guide. We go on the first page. We scroll down. And you have here map modifiers and interval altars. Yeah? Here you have a regex filter and says a tip of that's build killed all the modifiers. Let's see for no regen. Yeah? You wanted reflex, sorry. First of all, you need to understand that Awakened Elemental Damage Attacks level 5 gives you immunity to Elemental Reflect. This is for the high budget. Only start the totems will die, you resummon them. That's it. So your totems will attack 1-2 times. They will die to reflect, you resummon. You summon the totems instantly. So with this build, you will summon the totems instantly. They die, you resummon. That's it. Later you want to buy Awakened Elemental Doom Attacks level 5, it gives you immunity to Elemental Reflect. You read the build guide, you have 0 problems, 0 questions. We go back into the game.
I must have time to gather my will.
No, you still have it. They changed the name. So it's no longer called Awakened, it's called different, but it's still in the game. No, all the Awakened Gems are still inside the game, they just changed the name. So instead of Awakened Gems, they changed the name. They are called Greater Gems or something like Gems. They changed the name, but you still have all of them in the game. So the Awakened Gems are still in the game, they just changed the name. They have a different name now, but you still have them in the game. So they are not removed. So you still have Spell Echo, you still have Multi-Strike. I think they are called Greater Gems. So instead of Awakened Gem, it's called... so instead of Awakened Spell Echo, it's called Greater Spell Echo, yeah? They just changed the name. Okay, let's put an MTX. This one.
Embrace death, Deirdre, for your flesh was your undoing. Your body to kill for. Open up. Open up.
The greatest form.
Your God-given talents were wasted, Malaka.
This is superior. This build in Act 6 will one-shot rares. That good. We need to have some patience now. You need some patience. We're gonna take point blank, huge damage boost. We get the extra totems here. So you have some patience. It's already fine, but it will one-shot rares pretty soon. So this is superior than kinetic fuselage, yeah? Have some patience. I will reach Act 6. Yeah, we will see that I will kill rares in under 1 second. Also, I was very unlucky. I'm playing on a free link.
I must have time to gather.
So in this particular run, I'm extremely unlucky. On top of... just have some patience. You will see it on stream. I will kill reds under 1 second. This run was incredibly unlucky for me. Maybe in Act 5 I will get a 4 link. Now I'm so desperate that I will just identify
Imprisoned by your own vanity, Chevron.
everything. If you need Scroll of Wisdom, remember you can sell Orb of Alteration, Orb of Transmutation, Armor Scraps, or Blasphemy Vessel.
I actually find myself admiring you in this moment, Templar. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Rather the hallmark of God, isn't it? Let me show you what a real God can do.
Now, exile!
For triumph be reborn. Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Nightmare is the true eternal. Are being selfish. Accept the gift of immortality.
I will need to check the vendors for a 4 link, especially in Act 5.
Is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death? You are being selfish.
Okay, let's check. Let me check the vendor. So I'm looking 2 red, 2 green. And of course I didn't go. Here's what it is, I will keep playing on a 3 link. Eventually I will get a 4 link. Yeah, curse run. Yeah, I go act 5. Hopefully I get a 4 link. Here it's a common mistake, let me show you. So in the guide you have lesser multiple projectiles. And new players, they see greater multiple projectiles and they assume that it's better, you know, greater is better than lesser. No. It has a bigger mana multiplier, yeah? So when you summon your totems, you will struggle with mana. That's why you need to keep lesser. Don't get greater here. A lot of new players, they put greater, then they complain about mana because they took greater here. You need to stick with lesser.
I will go where you are needed.
Harbingers are removed, yeah. No, my boy, I don't have colors. I need 2 blue. That's why I cannot put these boots. I have movement speed on the boots. I cannot equip them because this is a cursed run. I was very unlucky in this round. No, but I need specific colors. Let me check. Maybe I'm blind. There was 2 red, 2 green on the vendor. Let's check.
What do you want?
Fuck. Fuck, you're right. Oh, and I got movement speed. My boy. Oh. Thank you. Yeah, you check with the vendors. Apparently I missed it, you know, because I was blind. Oh. Thank you, boss. Look, I have my setup. Thank you 1000 times.
I'm watching you.
Man, thank you for the help. I don't know how I missed it. You know, I'm a sucky boy. I'm a big sucky boy. Sorry for this. The league is good. So you ask me what I think about the next league. I have nothing to complain. Because I have nothing to complain, the league is good. Usually I complain all the time. But this time, actually I have nothing to say bad about the league. So it will be a good league. I like what they did. So I have 0 things to complain about. So I really think that this will be a good league. I mean, I can complain about something. The Genesis 3 will still be profitable. People will still print 5 links, 6 links early on, maybe in the campaign. Yeah, I think the Genesis 3 will be profitable even in 328. But it will be a good league, yeah. Overall, I'm telling you, this will be a great league. Yes. So you're talking about destructive play with Maven Witness? I think it will still be possible. A solitaire. This build will be great for the league mechanic, so you will love it. Let me gamble a quiver. So I should have enough gold to gamble a quiver.
Neither the time blood.
And thank.
Okay, what we can take here? We take this one.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Put it here.
Hello.
And sometimes
So here I need to upgrade my quiver here. Let's see. Terrible. Oh, I don't have gold.
farewell.
Yeah, my boy, I started streaming on YouTube like 3 days ago. I have 2 chats here. I'm reading the chat on Twitch, chat on YouTube.
Piety's science may aid in uncovering the truth of this world. God
So today I will do the campaign progression. Tomorrow we're gonna do more endgame farms. So I will showcase the build tomorrow again in the endgame, different content. I've been streaming for the last days showcasing the build in the endgame. You can check the VODs. But we have a lot of new players, I need to do it again. So that's the plan for tomorrow, we do endgame content. Yeah, you will love it.
You should have kept your eyes on God.
Yes, I play alone, so people can... people will complain. If I play in a party, they will say that I get carried. So I prefer to play alone, so I can show them that it's a great starter. So I avoid party play. If I play alone, people will realize how good is the build. If I play in a party, they will think that I get carried by others. That's why I don't play in a party. I want to showcase the build, no?
Only to find chaos and blood. My mana is spent.
Now I'm on Explosive Arrow. This is a temporary phase until we switch to Siege Ballista. You have it in the build guide. So temporarily in the campaign, we're gonna use the Explosive Arrow. Around level 78, we're gonna swap to the actual build with Siege Ballista. So this is just for the campaign, we use Explosive Arrow. It's great, I mean this setup, it's great, you have no problems. I'm using shit items, by the way. Yeah, you can stay longer than 78. Explosive Arrow, it's great even in red maps. So even in red maps, you should have no problem with Explosive Arrow.
I vowed before my brothers that I would return, and so I have.
Oh, very simple, let me explain. So the typical Explosive Arrow goes with damage over time multiplier. You need to invest into skill tree nodes with this modifier and also on items. So first of all, it will be more expensive. I need to sacrifice more skill points into this one, damage over time multiplier. By going hit damage here, I save a lot of nodes. So it saves me like 20 skill points. instead of getting nodes with damage over time multiplier, I can save those nodes and invest more into defenses. That's the thing. So it saves me a lot of skill points on the tree. It's also cheaper to push the damage. So in my opinion, it's superior. It saves me like 20 skill points. And the setup is way cheaper. And if you loved it, you should make it again. So yeah, if you like the build, you should make it again. It's a great build, yeah. No, the Siege Ballista gem, I will buy it in yellow maps. So don't level it up now. Because in the campaign you don't get that much experience. When you are in yellow maps and you're preparing for the transition, then you level the Siege Ballista. You know, getting to level 15, it takes you like 3 maps. 3 yellow maps, 4 yellow maps, level 15. Yeah. So in the campaign you get less experience than if you run a yellow map or red map. Can I take this?
The hour of judgment draws near.
Let me take the delirium.
My mana is spent.
You should not have movement speed issues. My build has permanent onslaught from the medium cluster jewel. With a lot of totems you'll have extra movement speed, so you get extra movement speed. The more totems you have, the faster you move. So in addition to permanent onslaught, you have a lot of movement speed. You should get a Quicksilver Flask and you put when charges reach full. So this build actually moves quite fast when it's fully done. You have permanent onslaught, 20% movement speed. You get 18% movement speed from watchtowers. And you put a Quicksilver Flask when charges reach full. It's not a problem, my boy. Let me put it on. I repeated this like 30 times today. So when we take the first lab, in addition to 1 extra totem, you get 100% increased totem placement speed. So this is not a problem for my build. It's a problem for different builds. If you're playing on another class, another ascendancy, yeah, you have a problem. Here you don't have a problem because the ascendancy gives you a lot of totem placement speed. So you will not feel it. It will feel the same. You still will summon the totems very fast. So we have a lot of placement speed for the totems. You get the quiver there.
I am no beast of
Eh. Okay, let's check them. I mean, it's better than what I had. We put it. Check this one. This is also great. Okay, I'm gonna check this one. This is also great. My boys, we got raided. We got raided by Valar. Boss, thank you for the support. Let's. I need to. How the fuck, man? It's a command. I need to put. Shout out. Valar, thank you for the raid, my boy. Let me give you a shout out. Okay, go check his channel. Thank you, boss. So let's put it here so everyone can see it. Valar, thank you for the love, man. Bam. Go check his channel out. I mean, he supported me. We need to check his channel. Let me sub too, 1 second. Thank you again, boss. Okay, I followed here. Thank you again. So here I'm showing my league starter. Balar, I appreciate the raid too. Thank you. So here I'm doing a practice run with my starter.
My mana is spent.
For the campaign. I mean, it's a surprise. I don't usually get raided, you know. Thank you. So here it's my league starter that I will play in 328. We're gonna use the explosive arrow ballista until level 78 when we transition to siege ballista. The setup is very easy to make. It's also very cheap. So nothing expensive. We're gonna stay on a 4-link until red maps. So here I'm on a 4-link. We're gonna use this simple setup until red maps. Here actually I'm playing solo self-found.
Cleansed of impurity, and so it will. I am the Emperor.
What I can put here is automation steel skin. So steel skin automation will give you an extra defensive layer. We can put it.
When God has lost his way, the devout must.
No, it was never removed. So watchtowers was never removed. This skill was never removed, and this was moved a little, yeah. So surveillance, they changed the name. You still get 1 extra totem. So you have 1 extra totem here, 1 extra totem here. This was never removed. So initially it was around this area, and they moved it slightly to the right. They never removed it. I will do much more damage than this, but in Act 6. You'll see in Act 6, much more damage. I will take those extra totem nodes and point blank. Damage is already good, but I will do much more than this. It will get much better than what you see now on the screen. My boy, I think yes. So the catalyst affect unique items, so they should work. So the special catalyst that they added from Ultimatum, it should work with unique items. No, it cannot give you 5 flasks. So the extra effect will be little. Don't expect a lot. Maybe 20% or something. I think it will give you like 1 extra effect per quality. So you cannot get 5 flasks on Mage Blade. Okay, let's continue.
Must have time to gather the flame.
If you want to make this build, you put exclamation mark build in the twist chat. At the bottom of the guide, you have a league start section. Yeah. It's at the bottom of the guide, how to progress on league start. This is a good starter, has been tested by thousands of people. I've been playing it for 5 years now, yeah? A really good starter. It's especially good for the end. Oh shit! It's because I took delirium. Look, I died 1 time. This is the first time I died. So it's because I took delirium, that's why. I will remove the delirium fog. No, you can do it without problems. I usually finish in 6 hours, but today I made a lot of pauses on the stream to explain things, to show the build guide, etc. So I need to subtract like 20-30 minutes. So I paused the game a lot since I created the character. I usually finish in 6 hours. I need to explain for new players. You know, because new players open the Twitch stream and they see speedrunners that use 2 movement skills, they press 4 buttons. For Quicksilver Flask, they use 2 movement skills, they skip certain quests. We don't play like that. So it's not fun to play like that, it's like shit. And what really matters is not how much you finish the campaign, how well the build performs in the endgame. That's what really matters. You know, you can speed rush the voice tones, no problem. Ether, Volt, and Sirigex are easy. Campaign, it's easy. White maps are easy, yellow maps are easy. But you get stuck in red maps. You die, you get one-shotted, you don't do damage, and you shit League starter. So yeah, sure, you got the voice tones fast, Ether, Volt, and Searing XR, but you get one-shotted, you don't do damage in red maps. Shit build, you need to reroll into another one. So what really matters, it's how expensive is the build in red maps, to farm red maps. How tanky is the build, what are the defenses, you don't want it to get one-shotted. How many buttons you play, you don't want to press like 3-5 buttons. This is what really matters for a starter. So the campaign is not that important. White maps are not important, yellow maps are not important. If you want a good starter, you check how it performs in endgame. That's what really matters, yeah? There are plenty of builds that complete the campaign low very fast, really fast to complete the campaign, but they get stuck. Once they enter red maps, they get one shot, they don't do damage, they start complaining, they start crying. Yeah, so sure, the campaign was fast, but they got stuck. So that's what matters, the end game. The campaign, you do finish it eventually, and you stay forever in the end game, no? Yeah, Steel Skin works with automation, it's actually in the build guide. So we're gonna put Steel Skin automation. We have it in the build guide. Let me give you an example. So this is an example from the past. People league started with Lightning Arrow, especially new players. And once they reach yellow maps, red maps, they started complaining that they get one-shotted, you know, they die. Yeah, in the past, you know, new players league started Lightning Arrow and they opened global channels and they started complaining, man, my build gets one-shotted. So they opened the map, the first monster one-shots. Yeah? So yeah, sure, you finished the campaign fast, you had a good time in the campaign, but surprise, surprise, it's squishy in the endgame. Yeah, especially for new players. And all that work for nothing, you had to reroll into another build. So you wasted, yeah, you finished the campaign fast, but now you need to create a new character because it's shit in the endgame. So Lightning Arrow, to be good, you need to invest some currency, but new players struggle with currency making. No, they struggle to make a divine, they struggle. So yeah, how much the build costs, what are the defenses, what it can farm. This is another question that you need to ask. What the build is capable of farming for the endgame? This is a valid question. Very important. No, let me tell you, new players, they don't need squishy builds. You know, because they lack game knowledge, they lack map awareness, they tend to die really easy, especially in Path of Exile 1. So if you're new to the game, you need to play a tanky build. Yeah, that's a problem. New players need tanky builds. Need rocket kill. So Path of Exile 1, it's harder than Path of Exile 2. There are a lot of things that can get you killed, especially in the late end game. Yeah, it's harder than Path of Exile 2. No, only for veteran players. So glass cannon builds that do a lot of damage and have 0 defenses, those are for experienced players, not for new players. I know that crap, you know, best defense is damage, but that's not for new players. So yeah, if you know what you're doing, you can play glass cannon build, no problem for you. But for new players, it's horrible. They will get one shot it everywhere. Yeah. Another advantage of tanky builds is you're less stressed. When you play, you're playing relaxed.
I must have time to gather.
You don't stress that much. Hey, heist! Yeah, the build is still strong. Look, I'm doing a practice run. We didn't receive any nerfs. Actually, we received the small buffs here and there. I'm preparing a video tomorrow where I will discuss the patch notes, talking about the buffs that we got and give some gameplay showcase. No, talking about Maven, let me tell you something funny. So on my Discord server 2 years ago, someone bought a Siege Ballista setup. Someone was selling Siege Ballista for 2 Mirrors of Kalandra. He bought it. He paid 2 Mirrors of Kalandra, very expensive setup. Guess what? He was not able to farm Maven, normal Maven. Why? Because he was not good with the lasers at the end and the memory puzzle game. So he bought a build for 2 Mirrors of Kalandra, very expensive, and he was not able to kill Maven on normal. So in addition to the build, there is the fight mechanic. You need to be good with the memory puzzle game, you need to be good with the lasers. The build is not everything. You need some practice for Maven. So he paid 2 Mirrors of Kalandra for a build, he was not able to farm Maven. He kept dying to lasers and the memory game. So you need practice too. No, the real question is how the fuck he got 2 mirrors, in my opinion. I mean, you should know the Maven mechanics. If you can afford 2 Mirrors of Kalandra, you should know the mechanics from Maven, in my opinion. I mean, if you're new to the game, you should not afford 2 Mirrors of Kalandra. Give me a second, I need to put something in my nose. Man, I hope I'm not sick, you know, I just struggle to breathe. Hopefully not. Man, if I get sick again on League Start, it means that I'm cursed, you know, someone cursed me. Yeah, so for the last 3 leagues, when I League started, I got really sick. Now I feel great, you know, I feel great, I'm not sick. We will see. So I was sick the last 3 leagues. Yeah, I was coughing non-stop. So I was feeling great, no problem. The moment we had the league start, I got sick. Exactly on the league start day. I don't know what's happening. The only logical explanation, I got cursed. Okay, let's return the quest here. Here I'm playing on solo self-found, by the way. So I'm on standard and I play solo self-found. Because I'll just do the campaign progression today. Tomorrow we're gonna do with endgame showcase, but now campaign progression. What we can take? We can take this.
You deserve rest. Once keep not for freedom.
I said farewell.
With the hype.
Here, take this.
Luck out there.
When I take this node, we'll deal for 40% more damage,
This is neither the time nor the place.
which is quite big. Okay. No, skip it. So far side areas are not that great, especially now with the Genesis 3. It's easy to get 5 links and 6 links. You should skip them. So they are not worth doing, especially in the campaign. If you see a Val side area, you should skip it. Waste of time.
There is always hope. There is always redemption.
Hey.
Even when all looks lost.
So yesterday on stream we had a lot of new players that don't know me. I promised that I will do another run now. I'm showing the campaign progression now. Okay, we take point blank. Let me read what you said. What are your thoughts on the patch notes? Are there any major changes to your ballista build? No. So we do not have any nerfs. I checked the ascendancy, the items, the skill gem, no nerfs. Actually, we have some small buffs here and there. I'll make a video tomorrow. So it's perfectly fine to league start again. No. Man, you want me to repeat 1000 times? So it will not affect my build because we have a lot of totem placement speed. You will not feel it. We will still summon the totems fast. So stop saying shit. The totem placement speed nerf will affect other ascendancies. If you play totems with another class, then sure you will feel it. But we will not feel it. The moment you take the lab here, you will not feel it. So stop scaring people. On the first ascendancy lab, you get 1 extra totem and 100% totem placement speed. That's more than enough, so you really will not see the difference. So don't scare people. Totem placement speed will be an issue for other classes that don't have, you know, placement speed. Not for us. Take this, I need the blue sockets. I will explain in detail tomorrow in a video because I got tired. People seen that line in the patch notes and they think that we got nerf. No, it's not a nerf. Actually, it's a small buff. And I will make the math tomorrow, so I will explain why this is a buff for us. We will actually summon the totems faster because the animation speed scales with totem placement speed. So what they did here. There is an animation when the totems emerge. Now it gets scaled by the totem placement speed. Yeah, so we will summon the totems actually faster because we have 100 here. It's a buff, it's not a nerf. Yeah, it's one of the best patches that we had recently. So I don't have anything to complain about the patch, yeah? Usually I complain. But this time I literally have nothing to say, you know, bad regarding the patch. So it will be a good league in my opinion. Even the league mechanic is good. League mechanic is great. Also it's inside the maps. You have more interaction with other content. It's an excellent league. So yeah, I don't have anything bad to say about it. No, if you want to farm Simulacrum, this is not the build for it. So Rainover68 asked me if this is a Simulacrum farmer. No, it's not. So if you want Simulacrum, do Cast when Stun Chieftain or Righteous Fire. Cast when Stun Chieftain is better. My build can do ultimatum. So this build can farm ultimatum. Yeah, you can do it. Man, I just answered. So I repeat, I have nothing to complain about the league. It's a great league, probably one of the best leagues that we had in the last 2 years. So I have nothing bad to say regarding the league. Boss, Chod Node, thank you for the support, my boy. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, boss.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Thank you. In Act 6, we're gonna do much more damage because we can take the nodes here at the bottom. So here we get one totem, and here we get another totem. 2 extra totems. Now you know the more totems you have, the more damage you do. Extra totems, big damage boost. Yeah. Just Acts 1 and 2 will be slower, but starting Act 3 when we transition, it will be much more faster. I'm waiting for GGG to publish the reworked Atlas 3. So this Atlas 3 that you have here has been reworked. There are some nodes that they removed, there are some nodes that they added. So until GGG, we wait for them to publish the new 3, then I will make the progression. I will go first with Blight in white maps, yellow maps, Blight. When I reach red maps, I will add Breach. And when I reach late red maps, I will add Ultimatum. This will be the progression for 328. Man, I will repeat the one last time and I'm over, because I repeated like 40 times today. This is not a nerf, this is actually a buff. So on the first lap with Hierophant, we get 100% increased totem placement speed. So it's a buff. Because what they changed there, the animation time, it scales with placement speed. And because we get 100% increased placement speed, this is a buff. So this is not a nerf, this is a buff for the build. You will summon the totems faster because of this node. So it's a nerf for all the other classes and ascendancies, but not for Hierophant here. It's actually a buff. I will explain in detail tomorrow and I'll show you why it's a buff. So stop saying it's a nerf, it's a buff. Tomorrow I'll make a video where I will explain why this is a buff, because I got this question like 40 times today. It's not a nerf. It's a nerf for other players. So if you play totems on another build, it's a nerf, yeah, but for my build it's a buff. We'll make a video tomorrow. So we're gonna summon the totems even faster with the changes that they did. Because the Hierophant gets a lot of placement speed from the Ascendancy. So you'll see that the totems you'll summon even faster than this. It's a buff actually, it's not a nerf. So now the animation speed, it scales with the totem placement speed. And we have a lot of totem placement speed with this build, a lot of totem placement. One second, I have a problem on YouTube. My bot deleted the message, yeah? Let me see. Hey, what happened man, on YouTube? My boy, I didn't do anything, it's the bot. So I added Nightbot on YouTube, it deleted some comments, but it wasn't me. So I added a bot on YouTube, apparently started deleting comments, shit. Yeah, so it wasn't me. I mean, I checked the comments, they are... no problem, I checked your comments, nothing wrong with them. No, but I don't know why they deleted. In my opinion, you should leave your comments. I mean, I checked what you wrote, it's normal, nothing bad. I will need to check the bot after the stream. Man, I will repeat, there are no nerfs for the build, we have some slight buffs. So we do not have any nerfs for the build. Yesterday, before closing the stream, I opened the patch notes live on stream and I explained everything. Tomorrow I'll also make a video on YouTube. We do not have any nerfs.
I must have time to
The build is perfectly viable to play again. The best thing that I can do is to make my video on YouTube, and when someone asks about it, I will link the video. I say, watch this video. So I'll make a video on YouTube, and when someone will ask me, I will just give it a link to the video. I say, watch this. Will be easier for me. The plan for tomorrow, it's I will go again with the endgame showcase. So we're gonna do some Legion, some Breaches, some Abyss, etc. But now I want to do the campaign progression one more. People asked me yesterday, how is the campaign progression? Look, I'm doing it. Here I'm showing the campaign progression on Lickstar. Usually new players do heist in the campaign, but you can do it for sure. So if you want to do heist in the campaign, you can do it. This is a great build for heist. If you want, you can do. I personally like to rush for the mapping phase, yeah. Personal preference. So if you want to do heist, you can.
The soil wants for your blood.
Now remember, on the campaign, you can also buy a skirmish quiver. It's a unique quiver, will give you 1 extra totem. You can buy Quill Rain, will give you a lot of extra damage. So here you put skirmish, you can put Quill Rain. Here in this presentation, I will not use them. But they are cheap. Those are very cheap uniques, you can even buy them in the campaign. When you drop a Chaos Orb, you should buy a skirmish or a Quill Rain, or both. Mema boy, I'll repeat. We do not have any nerfs for Siege Ballista. Actually, we have some small buffs. Tomorrow I'll make a video about this, yeah? So no nerfs. The build is still viable. Nothing changed, no nerfs. I'm using Filter Blade from Neversing. And I put here semi-strict for the campaign. When I reach map, I will push it up.
I must have time to gather my will.
No, it's not a nerf. Tomorrow I'll make a video. I explained it 40 times already. This is a buff. So the way they change the placement speed, for my particular build here, it's a buff. For all the other classes that play totems, it's a nerf. But for my particular build here, it's a buff. It is not a nerf. Tomorrow I'll make a video guide on my YouTube channel where I will explain in detail why this is a buff. On the first lap from the Hero of Ascendancy, we get 100% totem placement speed, and this will affect the animation, which means that we'll summon the totems even faster. So it's a buff for my particular build. It's a nerf for all the other builds that play totems. But for my build, it's a buff. Tomorrow I will explain on YouTube why this is a buff and it's not a nerf. For my build. It will affect other classes that play totems, but not my build. No, tomorrow I'll make a video, I will give the link and I'm done. My boys, let me say it's a nerf. So next time, if someone asks me about this thing, I will say, yes, you're right. You say, yes, it's a nerf. I'll say like, yes, it's a... You know, why I should? I am using too many words. So I need to explain. I mean, I pause the stream, I need to explain for 2 minutes. I'll just simple, yes, you're right. Yes, it's a nerf. You know, the next guy that asks me, I will say, yes, it's a nerf. I'll say, yes, it's a nerf. No, I'm serious. Next guy that asks me, yes, it's a nerf. Yeah, next guy, I would say, yes, you're right. Or I say something, you know, unforeseen consequences, like in Half-Life. These are unforeseen consequences. How you spell it? Yeah, unforeseen consequences. This is what I will tell them. This is a very unfortunate situation. Yeah, I will say this. Yeah, very unfortunate situation. I heard that multiple builds got nerfed. Even, you know, Pena's Brand of Dissipation also got nerfed. So Pena's Brand of Dissipation was great for Sanctums, apparently it also got nerfed. It was a great skill for Sanctums. I will need to check it, yeah. For now we stick with Farul. So Farul gives you 100% critical hit chance and like 50% attack speed, which is huge damage boost. It's too big. So I think I will still stick with Farul, simply because it gives us so much damage for free. No. Why you don't pay attention to the build? You can drop faster attacks, but next time pay attention. If I say in the guide 5 link, I put it for a good reason. Now, because you have a 4 link, you can drop faster attacks, but next time you transition on a 5 link. Yeah. Drop faster attacks. You play on a 4 link, but next time you transition on a 5 link. So when the patch 328 goes live, you actually transition on a 5 link. So yeah, you can drop faster attacks. So there is no reason to rush for Siege Ballista. Explosive Arrow can do even tier 16 maps. No, like under 10 kills. So it's your fault you try to rush the transition to Siege Ballista. Now why? So Explosive Arrow, it can do tier 16 maps without any issues. So you can farm currency with Explosive Arrow, and when you have all the items, then you transition. You don't try to do it earlier. That's a big mistake what you did. Okay, now we take the totem nodes here. My boys, tomorrow we're gonna do some endgame farms again. So I did it already. If you check my Twitch VODs, you've seen that I farm different content on stream. We're gonna farm 5 ways. We're gonna farm what? We do all the content. Oh shit. Don't worry, I didn't die a lot, yeah? So these enemies are horny. These are very horny enemies. They will explode and do a lot of damage. So these particular enemies in the Chevron Tower, they explode, do heavy elemental damage. You need to be careful. This crap, yeah, if you have too many of them, you can die. Pay attention. Look, this crap will explode, that does a lot of damage. You need to be careful. Man, there is no nerf. I mean, yes. Yes, it's a nerf. Man, it's a big nerf. We should not play this build. Big nerf. My boy, you should do a practice run. So before the league starts, I suggest you do a practice run. You get used to the progression. Remember, you have a how to league start with Siege Ballista video guide. You have a written guide. And you have support channels on my Discord. Let me put it on the screen. Look, here is the build guide. At the bottom of the build guide, you have a league start progression. Yeah, save that link if you want. Oi! Thank you. Of course, I adapted this for new players. That's why you like it. So for this particular starter, I didn't think about what I want. I thought about what new players need. So the whole build was adapted for new players. That's why they like it. Everything, from the gem setups to the items to the progression, everything was tweaked for new players. And I simplified a lot of things for them. I wanted to have a starter that's ideal for fresh new players. I mean, you came to Path of Exile 1 for the first time, you should be able to unlock the Atlas with this build. Which is incredible for new players. It's also cheap. It's inferior. So the new Shockwave Totem, it's poo-poo. If I am to put side by side the new Shockwave Totem and Siege Ballista, Siege Ballista is 3 times better. Yeah, 3 times or 4 times better. You'll see tomorrow. If you drop on stream, I will do endgame content with Siege Ballista. We're gonna do different things. Yeah. Holy Relic, it's a good build. Let's be if you are talking about Balor Mage, so there is a guy Balor Mage makes Holy Relic. That's a good build. So I can vouch for Holy Relic build. If you want to farm Grueling Gauntlet, let me put it on the screen so you can see. You can, but let's put it here with my other build. So here is the build guide. At the top I said what you can farm with Siege Ballista and what you cannot farm. If you want to do all the content from the game, you can transition to Shrapnel Ballista. The transition is quite easy. So Siege Ballista uses as a league starter. You fully unlock the Atlas with Siege Ballista. Later, if you want to do all the content from the game, you can transition to this build. This build can do Grueling Gauntlet. So with my Shrapnel Ballista here, you can farm Grueling Gauntlet. Actually quite easy. Even without a Mage Blood. So Shrapnel Ballista has 2 versions, one with a Mage Blood, one without a Mage Blood. So here is the POB for non-Mage Blood and the POB with Mage Blood. With Mage Blood it's more powerful, but you can do Grueling Gauntlet even without a Mage Blood. Yeah, with this build you can do Grueling Gauntlet. So if you want to push, you can transition to that one. The transition is easy.
Our final crusade sees its first triumph.
Man, if you're new to the game, you should play minions, you should play totems, or you should play brands. So these 3 build archetypes are good for new players. I repeat, minion builds, totem builds and brand builds are good for new players. You know, because they target and they kill for you. You don't need map awareness. You know, it's easy. Easy to play. So if you suck, you play my build or you play a minion build, maybe from Gazi or Valor Major, who knows why. Brands are also fine. They are easy to play. Yeah, we cannot compare. I repeat, I adapted this setup for new players, so even the gem setups are easy. Everything gets easy. The items are easy. We're even using a lot of uniques. So a build that uses a lot of uniques, it's easier to understand for new players. You know, they don't need to calibrate with a lot of rares. So everything gets easy for them. Yeah, so the more uniques you have in the build, the easier it's for new players to make the build. Let me check this one. I mean, it's better, no? Put it here. Want me to help check night? Not now, my boy. It's hard for me now. You know, I'm playing here, I'm trying to speed rush the campaign, which it's a total fail at the moment. I'm also trying to read on Twitch, I'm trying to read on YouTube, not now. I'm multitasking. So while I play, I also read the Twitch chat, I also read the YouTube chat.
Had you not barred the way the first time?
Also, I'm explaining things while I play, it's not easy.
For all of us.
Okay, take a point here. This one. Yeah, well, let me tell you like this. So I play this build more than 5 years. I don't play shit builds, and why would I play this build again, no? So let's assume that this build is bad. Let's say this build is bad. Why would I play it again and again? I'm very picky when it comes to starters. I would never play a bad starter. So it makes sense that the build is good. Why I play it all the time, no? If the build would be bad, would I play it again and again? So the league starter is very important. You want to unlock the Atlas as fast as possible. And let's be clear, one thing is to speedrun the Void Stone, another thing is to unlock the Atlas. Yeah, so I fully unlock the Atlas usually by day 2 or day 3. Including favor slot unlocks all the bonus objectives. Yeah, people can rush for the Void Stones because Ether of Volts and Searing Exarchs are easy. White maps are easy, yellow maps are easy, and you can rush, no problem. Campaign, it's easy. The problem is you want to be able to do all the content, including the in favor slots, you know, the Maven arenas and all that crap. So I repeat, Ether of Volts, it's easy, Searing Exarchs, it's easy. They drop with green, means quest state. So they drop in quest state, that is easy. A lot of builds can do that. No, I do it on purpose now. So I want to reach 20 leagues in a row with Siege Ballista. At the moment I'm 16 leagues in a row. So let's put it here, 16 leagues in a row. League starting with Siege Ballista. I want to reach 20. So now I force myself. So I want to reach 20 leagues in a row with Siege Ballista, then I'll stop. So now I do it on purpose. Yeah, I still need like 4 more leagues to have 20 leagues in a row. Then I can, you know, I can be cocky. No, I will flex. That's the whole idea. I want to flex. You know, when I go dating, you know, when I try to find a girl or something, I go, hey baby, I did Siege Ballista 16 leagues in a row. When I tell the girl this, she will say, oh, she will fall in love. I need to flex. So yeah, when I will go dating, I will tell her this. Oh, yeah, that's better, my boy, you're right. Hey, baby, wanna see my totem? Wanna see my Chayula? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, sounds much better. I like it. Man, I don't want to die here. Hey, baby, wanna see my Chayula? Let me check these gloves.
Release the slab to the will of its true children. Yes.
Yeah, we can take this one.
Some creatures are beneath God's grace. Beautiful, yeah.
Now I'm gonna take a powerful node. Hey, you drop this, take this.
Farewell. This is neither the time.
So here in the skill tree now I'll get to an additional totem here. One extra totem which is big. And here we can take, let me see. Let's take this one that taunts the enemies. This is a small defensive layer. Man, I don't like life bars on the enemies. You need to understand that I play this game for 8 years, almost daily. So I know the life. So in my brain, in my memory, I know the life of the monsters. I don't need the life bars above the monsters. So when I see a monster, I already know the life bar. Yeah. So I simply have it in my brain. I play this game so much that I don't need life bars. That's why I'm not using. So I know when the enemy will die, all that crap, I already know it. You know, intuitive. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Especially for bosses. Then you need to understand, I don't play just totems. So every league I make like 3-4 different builds, but I league start with Siege Ballista because it's a good league starter. It's also very fun to play. So this build is not boring. The build is fun to play. Look, I don't even need to aim. So for some builds you need to find the enemy, you need to aim. Here I'm just dropping totems. So I can scratch my back now. I'm scratching my back. I play just with the mouse like this. It's much easier to play like this. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I met some guys that they don't like totems. So I met a couple of guys that simply don't like the playstyle of totems. I mean, we need to respect that. If you don't like totems, the playstyle, we need to respect it. Okay, now we go here at the top. We have one extra totem here.
The Bride King, his time has almost come. Then hope.
Yeah, minions are also good for new players, I agree. My favorite minion build was in Harvest League. So in Harvest League we had, how the fuck you call it? Carrion Golems. So Carrion Golems for Harvest League, it could kill a Pinnacle boss like in 2 seconds. They were very strong. They nerfed the Carrion Golems like 5 times. Yeah, that was my favorite minion build ever. You know, Carrion Golems were strong as fuck in Harvest League. They were broken, my boy, they were broken. You could kill a Pinnacle boss in under 1 second. So Carrion Golems, they were absolutely broken. Man, fuck this shit. Let me check this quick. No. Look, I'm very fortunate. See, I'm fortunate. Shh. Carrion Golems are very aggressive. Very, very aggressive minions.
I shall take this crusade to the seas themselves.
Oh, tomorrow I'll make a reminder video for my starter. Yeah, for those that don't know it, I'll make it on my YouTube channel. If you want to see that crap, you have it on my YouTube. Tomorrow. So everything that you need to do as a reminder, I will make tomorrow. I made a video today, by the way. So yesterday we had the reveal stream. I extracted my best highlights, what I found to be the most important from the reveal. So if you want to see that crap, you can see it. It's not crap, by the way. Shh. Let me check this. It's better than this. Yes. There are nerfs everywhere. Shit. Tomorrow I'll make a video talking about so many nerfs everywhere. There are no nerfs. So yesterday before going to sleep, I checked the patch notes on stream. The build is perfectly fine to League Start. There are 0 nerfs. So we do not have any nerfs for the build. I'll make a video tomorrow.
Your
Yorosaki boy. I repeat, when you drop a Chaos Orb, you should buy in the campaign a Skirmish or a Quill Rain, or both. They will speed up. Already it's good, it will get even better. So you buy a Quill Rain or a Skirmish. They are cheap, by the way. No here.
I must have time to gather my will.
So the league will start in 6 days. Oh no, in 7, sorry. 7 days. It's 6th, that's Friday. Ugh. And it's good Grilling Gauntlet. You have 3 additional rounds at maximum reward capacity. So those extra 3 rounds that you get from Grilling Gauntlet are at maximum reward capacity. So they can give you really expensive things. So in my opinion, yes, Grilling Gauntlet, it's a good keystone to take. Even though you don't get the Trial Master Boss, it's still quite powerful. I like Grilling Gauntlet, it's a good keystone. Man, how much gold I have? We can gamble another body armor. So each wave from Ultimatum has a tier of rewards. Yeah? The first waves have a low tier, so you cannot get something crazy expensive on the first waves. But Grilling Gauntlet will add 3 extra waves at maximum tier capacity for the rewards. So maximum reward capacity. So you can find very expensive things if you're lucky. It's especially good if you want to put less bribing scarabs, maybe they are expensive. My Shrapnel Ballista build can do Grilling Gauntlet. Siege Ballista can do normal Ultimatum, but Shrapnel can do Grilling too.
Do it! Do it!
So strong. So dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint.
They changed it. So the Scion Mastery with 100% Quiver, they changed it this morning. So they removed that node.
We are both so touched.
Yeah. So after the reveal, they changed the Reliquary Ascendancy for that node. They removed it. They made a post about it actually. It was too broken. So you could put Poise Prism, you could stack triple elemental damage, was broken as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, you could put a normal Widow Hail and you have also 100 from the Ascendancy broken. If you put Poise Prism, yeah, the Quiver. Man, Cleave is not a good skill, man. Cleave, it's a shit skill. You need to get close to the enemy. Yeah, so Cleave, it's a shit skill. My boys, since you drop by on POEGuy stream, I will put you a question. So after I kill this boss, we can continue with the campaign, or I can relog on the build and I can do showcase with Siege Ballista. So this is transit phase until we reach level 78. We will swap to Siege Ballista. If you want, I can relog now on the Siege Ballista setup and I can do different content to showcase the build. I can actually log in on the character that I did on League Start for the last 3 days. So 3 days ago I leveled the Templar from level 1 and I reached level 92. I can log in on that one and show you how the build performs in the end game. We're gonna do Ultimatum, we can do Legion, we can do 5 ways, etc. So if you want, let me know. Because it's easy. The campaign at this point, it's easy. Trust me, it's easy.
Born of ocean's mire, and death washed clean of dark desire.
Take this.
I accept this gift.
Okay, accept.
Hold on. Always keep justice. These innocents continue to suffer. Draco.
Let me make some space here.
This is neither the time nor
If you need a scroll of wisdom, no problem. You sell this one, armor scrap, transmutation orbs. Let me try to get a better body armor. So you find Faustus, and you gamble armor and evasion body armor. This one.
Well, it's not nothing.
This is better. Okay, I like this one. Let's try to get 2 red to green. No! Oi! No! 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 Yes! Put it here. Give me a second. Let's put the setup here. My boys, check here. Sometimes you will struggle with socket color. So I don't have a blue socket here. What we can do? You can put dash. So dash, it's a green socket. Yeah. So you frost blink and flame dash, it's a blue socket. Dash, it's a green socket. This one. No problem solved.
Take care.
My boy, I'm not using elemental equilibrium and I will explain you why. This is build, it's for new players, and in the campaign new players need to swap the items as they progress the campaign. They will get the items from the ground, they equip it, they remove them, they change them, and they also need to use the crafting bench. It's annoying as fuck for new players, it's not easy for them. And so I decided to drop it. Also, in the Siege Ballista phase, we're gonna use Frost Bomb that will give us cold exposure. So we will not take elemental equilibrium. This is a setup especially made for new players that suck. So it's confusing for new players. They need to calibrate the build all the time. Hey, fuck it, we don't use it. So I did my best to make this build feel great for new players. When I said that the build is 100% new player friendly, I mean it. So I made sure to make it great for them. Elemental equilibrium, it's annoying for new players. Especially in the campaign when they pick items from the ground, they change items all the time, they craft all the time. They waste so much time trying to calibrate the cold damage, lighting damage. No, I have my coffee here. You know, when I make a video on YouTube, you will hear me doing this. So I came from the kitchen and I need to stir the coffee, yeah?
Unity will prevail.
No, this is the Black Mesa logo, you know, you played Half-Life? So if you played Half-Life, this is Black Mesa, yeah? I don't know if you played Half-Life was one of the games that I enjoyed for the story. Half-Life 1, no? Okay, go here. So I have my coffee here. The only problem, it's cold now. No, Half-Life is not that old. You know, I caught the area with floppy disks. I actually played. I went and bought. I was young, yeah. I was buying floppy disks to play Just Jackrabbit. So yeah, I was so young that I bought games with floppy disks. So we're not talking about CDs here, floppy disks. And I remember that the game required multiple disks. So I need to have like 5 floppy disks to install a game. You know, the best monkey game was Escape from Monkey Island 3. So Escape from Monkey Island 3 was the best of the series. I think I remember a song. There was a part from Escape from Monkey Island where you're on a pirate ship. And there was a song, as a matter of fact, at one point that says, "A pirate I was meant to be, yo-ho-ho, around the seas." So the song that you had here, "A pirate I was meant to be, yo-ho-ho, around the seas." I don't know if you remember the song. So this is from Monkey Island, Escape from Monkey Island. Yeah, whoa, this was like 20 years ago.
Will unearth its secrets at last.
I just reminded the song.
I must have time to gather.
No place better to hide your heresy.
Well, I enjoyed Red Alert 2 a lot. Red Alert 1, I played it also. Even the expansion, Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge, I loved it. You know, there is that guy on YouTube, Mage Fist. He has soundtracks from Red Alert. So there is a guy on YouTube, Mage Fist, makes daily summaries or something. He has music from Red Alert. So most of his soundtracks are from Red Alert. No, the build, it's perfectly viable, no nerfs. So we do not have any nerfs for the build. Tomorrow I'll make a video.
A vision of dreams.
Now on my YouTube channel I'll make a video.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Yeah, let's go here. Yeah, my boy, I'm doing great. Yeah, it was a good game. Another game that I played and I enjoyed, the Age of Empires 2. It's quite old, you know, like 20 years ago. Even Age of Empires 1 I played. So I played Age of Empires 1 and 2. I was so desperate for playing games that I played a lot of Minesweeper. Man, I don't know. Man, are the drops still on? I have no clue. I mean, you can put exclamation mark drops, it will tell you. You have a link, it gives you information regarding the drops. When they end, yeah? So put exclamation mark drops, you click on the link, it should give you some information when the drops end. I have not checked, you know, I just opened the stream. If they are no longer on, let me know, I can remove it. Look, they are still on. So you can still get drops.
A veil of lines and dreams drawn
Hey Ryan, welcome. Look, yesterday I promised that I will level a new Templar and I'm doing it now on stream. Tomorrow we're gonna do more endgame with Siege Ballista, but for now I show the campaign progression. The pennies. My boy, the pennies. So I answered your question. The pennies. No, the pennies. The pennies. So I think I answered this question like 40 times at least today. So this question I got it 40 times today. Tomorrow I'll make a video on it. So the short answer is no. For my particular build, it's actually a buff. Tomorrow I'll make a video because I don't want to explain it like 50 times. I already explained it 40 times. Tomorrow I'll make a video on my channel. So you don't care about that thing, it's a buff actually, because on the first lab we take this ascendancy node that gives us 100% totem placement speed. And the placement speed from totems will affect the animation. And this means that we will summon the totems faster. The change will affect other builds that play different ascendancy classes, but not us. You know, for us it's not a problem. Let me check this one.
But the light will find it.
I love it. I love it, I put it. Huh. Put it here. You should do a practice run. Should do a practice. Maybe I'm lying. You know, maybe I'm a sneaky bitch. So you should do a practice run before the league starts. See how it feels, huh? So everyone that wants to make this build, I suggest you do a practice run. You can also make the full build. You open the build guide, you do the full build. It's not that expensive anyway. And you run a couple of maps. If you have a Templar, on standard maybe. Tomorrow I'll make a reminder video about the starter. Inside the video I'll give gameplay showcase with very cheap items. So on purpose I will use very cheap items and do a couple of tier 16 with different content, including ultimatum. That's the plan for tomorrow. So I will play on a 5 link and items under 1 divine, yeah? I'm gonna do a couple of tier 16 with ritual, ultimatum. We're gonna do a legion. Let me sell this. So my strongest build in POEGuy, you're asking me about the strongest build, no? It's a Shrapnel Ballista. It can do all the content from the game. Let me put it on the screen. So this is my best build that it's my main build in POEGuy actually. It's similar to Siege Ballista, but it's stronger. So with this build you can do everything. You can do Simulacrum, you can do Uber Boss, Pinnacle Bosses, you can do Tier 17, you can do 5 ways, you can do Sanctum, everything. So this is my best build in the game. Let's go back to the game. You can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista, yeah? You start with Siege Ballista. You do the build and then you can swap to Shrapnel. By the way, on YouTube I have more than 200 videos with ballistas. With these two builds, yeah? Siege and Shrapnel. So, you know, I'm a ballista lover. Also, I tend to play the same builds for ballistas, yeah? So I kept these builds alive for a long time. So the build that you see here, Siege Ballista, suffered a lot of changes. And I always tweak the build to stay alive. We have good defenses. The build that you see here is not a glass cannon. When you finalize the build as I presented in the guide, it becomes tanky. You can do 5 ways with Siege Ballista without dying. So yeah, this will become tanky, the build, but when it's fully done. On League Start, of course, you play more careful because until you get your upgrades, you need to play more careful. But when it's fully done, it will be tanky. You can do 5 ways without dying. I repeat, I'm not using anything incredible here. I need to change my gloves actually. So these gloves I will change them. The belt and the boots I will change too. If you're picky dicky, you can craft with a bench. For example, you put some attack speed on the bow. You can craft, you know, elemental damage with attacks. If you want, I mean, it's not, we do plenty of damage. Okay, let's test on the red beast. We have here a red beast, let's see how fast it dies. You know, red beasts, they are very tanky, even in the campaign. Quite good. Man, I need to get the fireflies. And of course, with my luck, the cavern is somewhere at the start, you know. Oh, this is a very unlucky run. You see, where the fuck are the fireflies? Yeah, what a shit layout. There are 7 fireflies, you can count them in your head if you want. It will help you to know how to navigate if you count them, yeah? So I picked 2, I have 5 more. Now we take this node. Okay, 3 here. 4. And I know that those are the last ones. So I have 3 more there. I know these are the last fireflies because I counted them. And this is the last one. Nu. Yes. So the way that the ballista totem scale damage, they scale based on your stats. So whatever attack speed you have, it will affect the ballista. Whatever crit you have, it will affect the ballista. It's not like spell totems, yeah? For spell totems, it's different. So ballista totems will inherit your stats. So your hit chance, your crit chance, your attack speed, it will get applied to the ballista totems. That's how it works. So I get frenzy charges, this will give me attack speed, this will get applied to the totems. That's how it works. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm preparing to do the second lab. I'll do it somewhere in Act 8. I want to be safe, that's why.
I have seen this place in my visions of doom.
So I repeat, when I kill Kitava in Act 10, I will subtract 20 minutes. Because I did a lot of explanations at the start of the stream. I paused the stream to show from the POB, to show from the guide. I need to subtract 20 minutes. I usually finish the campaign in 6 hours, all the time. Here should be.
Challenger.
No. So Holy Flame Totem, it's inferior to Explosive Arrow. Don't do that crap. So you want to stay longer with the Holy Flame? Don't do that. So Explosive Arrow, it's like 5 times better than Holy Flame. No. You try to swap to Explosive Arrow as fast as possible. You don't want to stay longer with Holy Flame.
I bear witness to
So Explosive Arrow Ballista phase, it's 5 times better than Holy Flame phase. I know they got buffed a little, but still Explosive Arrow is better. Okay, let's take this. So before I close the stream, I also want to do some showcase in maps, what to expect from Siege Ballista. I'll finish the campaign and do some showcase for mapping for those that missed it. Siege Ballista is great, can do all the content from the Atlas, everything here. So yeah, it's very versatile, the build. Hey! Thank you for dropping by. A thing that you can do here, it's especially useful for this phase. You know, if you put dash here, you cannot pass. You can buy Blink Arrow. So another movement skill that you can use, since you're using a bow, it's called Blink Arrow. Now I will not take it because I'm lazy. But if you want, you can use it. It will allow you to pass like very large gaps, like there. So it's called Blink Arrow, the gem. And it's also cheap, you get it from Siosa. So Holy Flame Totem got a buff. In Act 2 we'll have 4 projectiles. So in Act 4, instead of shooting 3 projectiles, they will shoot 4 projectiles, so it's a small buff that we got. Okay, I'm gonna do the boss. We are waiting for GGG to publish all the supports that we can have. Yeah, we don't know all of them. So we need to have patience. They will publish all of them. When they publish all of them, I will show which are the ones that we can use. Especially on Shrapnel Ballista if we get life tap. So you can get a 7 link with life tap, we will see. The build is great, no changes. So if you want to league start with it, you can do it again. There are no changes to the build. No nerfs. I will turn the skill points at the end. I don't worry about it. No, for my Siege Ballista you can get +2 projectile skills. And we'll get the Siege Ballista and Shrapnel Ballista to level 22. especially on Shrapnel Ballista. So on the Iron Fortress you can get plus 2 projectile gems, the corruption on the body, yeah? And even for Siege Ballista, you craft the rare body armor, you get level 21, and we can craft an amulet, and we roll for gem levels, yeah? So we can make a rare amulet with gem levels instead of Astra Mantis, and we fix it. And we have Siege Ballista level 22. Yeah, no problem. So don't worry, I'll make a guide on it. First I need to see all the supports that we can get. Yeah, there's no issue. In the next patch, here it's a secret area. Let me see if I seen it better. Here. So in the next patch, here will be a secret door that will open. Here. You go here, a secret door will open and there is a reward. I've seen in the trailer. I will find the goat man there. Hopefully not. I'm preparing to do the second lab, which is great. Okay, we take here this. Act 8. Now we go, I need to turn in the quest. Let's turn them in fast.
This is neither the time nor the place.
The many are brutal. Goodbye.
Let me see. Take this.
See ya, chum.
Turn your one leg. Yeah, there's an.
Are you so? The end of learning is the beginning.
Okay, we're gonna take this one extra totem. Take this one to summon 2 totems instead of 1. You summon the totems faster. Very powerful node. What we can do now? We can take this way. Oh, we can take 1 second. We can go here. We take extra resistances. Go here first. Remember, you have a POB, yeah? You can follow the POB for the skill tree order, yeah? Here I was too lazy to open the POB. Okay, let's continue. Act 9 and Act 10 are actually quite short. It's very easy to complete them fast.
It seems it is my penance to endure all the filth of this world. The mana is spent.
My boy, you asking me about tier 17, my opinion? I made a video today on YouTube. So here it's my sexy YouTube. Check the video that I published today. At the start of the video, I answered your question in detail. So I started with tier 17 marks with the removal, and I explained why I like this change. It's like really at the start of the video. So I start the video from today talking about tier 17 marks. No, I have another name here. I have a POEGuy Pampalula. So this is different. So POEGuy Pampalula. You know, like 20 years ago, there was a game, if you know it, with Lula. Shit. Do you know the Lula game? I cannot say it on stream, but if you know it, you know it. So this game was like, there are multiple variations of Lula, but it was like 20 years plus, you know. I won't go into details what's about in the game. So there were multiple versions of Lula. Yeah, very old game. Yes, for my particular setup here, you need a lot of attack speed. So you want to trigger the explosions as fast as possible. Yeah, and on top of a 100 attack speed, you have a mastery here that will convert the projectile speed from quill rain into increased damage. You have it in the guide. So, you know, I use a lot of pirated games. So 20 years ago, you know, games were expensive. And people were selling CDs with various games. There were multiple folders and you have install kits for each game. And one of the game was Lula. And yeah, you're right. It's 18 plus. And I was young then, you know. So I didn't know what's happening on the screen. So there was a CD with a lot of games. One of the games was called Lula. And I opened that game and I didn't understood what's happening there. You know? So there was a naked girl and a naked boy, but I'm not joking. So I had no clue what's happening. You know, because I was young. So it was like 25 years ago. There was a naked guy and a naked girl, and I didn't understood what's happening on the screen. I actually called my brother. So I went to my brother's room. Hey, come here, check this out. He started laughing and he left. But I didn't understood what's funny about this, and I was checking what's happening here. And after I learned about it. Another game that I enjoyed, it's called Transport Tycoon. This is again like 20 years old. Transport Tycoon, it's similar to Factorio. Yeah. So I don't know if you played it, Transport Tycoon. You had to build a city to manage it and get resources, yeah? Transport Tycoon. Anyone knows the game? No. I played a lot of Transport Tycoon. I loved it. I mean, I didn't have internet back then. I didn't have internet. So when I first got, my father got a computer and I was playing games on his computer, and at that time we didn't have internet. So I had to play single player games, yeah. Okay, let's see. Here. No. The reason this build is so good in the end game is because of this node. Yeah, we give 5% more damage per totem, and with this build archetype we have a lot of totems. This is the reason why this build is so good on a budget. Ritual of Awakening. So if you do it with a new Scion Ascendancy, it will not be that strong. Yeah, the build, it's perfectly fine to play. We don't have any nerfs. This is a question that I got today a lot. So yeah, no nerfs, the build is perfectly viable. Tomorrow I'll make a video about this. Yeah, in the following days I'll keep making videos regarding my starter on YouTube if you want to see them. Tomorrow I'll make a general reminder video. Hey, you should do a practice run. So before the league starts, you should do a practice run. No, Transport Tycoon is not just about the railing lines. You also have buses. So you even had buses, multiple sources of transport. You had airplanes. Buses, airplanes. Yeah, I'm also responding on YouTube, yeah? So I have a chat for Twitch and chat for YouTube.
Child, I've seen resurrection.
Let me see how much gold I have. Yeah, we can upgrade the gloves here.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, it's an old game. Let me read. Any tips on how to finish acts faster? Man, the best tips that I can give you is to learn the quest order, yeah? If you're new to the game, you need to know the order in which you will take the quest. This is very important. And then you need to learn the area secrets. There are some shortcuts, yeah? There are some tips and shortcuts that will speed up the campaign process. That's all that you need. You don't need to play like a speedrunner. You know, speedrunners, they use 2 movement skills. They use shield charge with frost blink. Fuck that shit. We don't play like that. It's very stressful if you play like that. We play normally, yeah? So that's all that you need. You learn the quest order, in the order in which you will allocate the quest and the area secrets. You will finish the campaign much more faster with this. Another thing that you can do, if you suck, so I don't know if you suck, but if you suck, you go here. On League Start, here the public parties, there are hundreds of parties, and you join a party. So there will be hundreds of parties, you join a party and you follow those guys around. And even if you install Path of Exile 1 for the first time, you'll finish the campaign in like 8 hours. All that you do, you leech experience and you follow those guys. And they will complete the quest for you. Remember this trick. If you're new to the game, you join a public party or you create a party. You put like this. Act 1, come all. In 5 seconds you have a full party on League Start. Because a lot of people play it. Let's say you're in Act 5. Act 5, come all. And you keep the party open. And you will see that in 10 seconds, 20 seconds, you have a full party on League Start. You can use this trick. And you just leech experience, you follow those guys, you finish the campaign. No, depends on the party. Depends on the party. He has an icon here, it's a blue icon, he can teleport. If it's left behind you, he can click that blue icon. So that there is a blue whirlpool under their avatar. You click with the mouse and you get teleported to them all the time. And where the fuck is exit? Here it is.
Your loyalty has gone unrewarded. Go to God. He shall have you. My mana is spent.
Yeah, so I don't like speedrunning the campaign. I usually finish it in 6 hours and I play quite relaxed. You know, so I'm not pressing too many movement skills, I'm not stressing myself, I do all the important side quests, I don't skip labs, etc. So I don't want to stress myself on League Start. If I can finish the campaign in 6 hours, this is a good time, you know? New players need to understand that there is a special category of players, speedrunners, that finish the campaign in 3-4 hours. But it's very stressful to play like that. We don't play like that. And it's nothing wrong with that. You know, when you have a League Start, the moment you enter, you know, like Brutus, some speedrunners are already knocked free. You see on League Start here to the left, in what area are the speedrunners, yeah? Those are speedrunners. No. So we do not have any nerfs for the build. You can perfectly League Start with the build with no problem. I'll make a video tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll make a video about it. My boy, I will not do it because I did it. Check the VODs. So go on my Twitch channel, check the videos from past days. So I did full Atlas unlock on stream from another character. So check the VODs from 7 days ago. Like the croissant. So I did on a separate account a Templar. I fully unlocked the Atlas, 4 voice tones, all favor map slots, unlocked all the bonus objectives. Everything was done on a separate account on stream in 3 days. So I did a full Atlas unlock in 3 days. So check the votes from 7 days ago. Now I'm just doing for the campaign. Yeah, 7 days ago, it's when I started the Templar from level 1 on a separate account, I repeat, not my main account.
I must have time to gather my will.
Go here. Again, tomorrow I have again I will do endgame content with Siege Ballista tomorrow. So we're gonna do 5 ways, we're gonna do Legion, we're gonna do Ultimatum, Ritual, etc. Today I do the simulation for the campaign. Tomorrow we do more endgame again, for those that missed it. I mean, you can all agree that it's easy at this point with the campaign. I'm not struggling. It's quite easy. So let's see some endgame too, no? My boy, I answered that question 50 times today, but I will repeat because I love to repeat. We don't feel it. On the first lap, you get 100% increased totem placement speed, and this will make it a buff. Because if you notice in the patch notes, it says that the placement speed will affect the animation when the totems goes out, so we will summon the totems faster. So this is actually a buff for us. It's a nerf for all the other classes that play totems, but not for Hierophant. This is a buff for my build. The moment you take the first lap, it will feel like a buff. You will summon the totems much more faster. So yeah, it's a nerf for all the other builds that play totems, but not for Hierophant. I will explain tomorrow why. So you will not feel it. Actually, it will be better. Look, exactly. So builds that lack totem placement speed, those will suffer the most. You know, builds that don't have any totem placement speed will suffer greatly. But not my build. I'm already summoning them fast, they will summon even faster. Okay. Let me make some space in inventory. I'm playing on solo self found on standard here.
Good. Telekora.
Okay, let me check this one. No.
How you doing?
Let me try to gamble. I need better gloves. These are my gloves, I want better gloves.
Yes.
I need Faustus, here it is.
What have you got for me?
Okay, let me take armor and evasion. This one. Oh! Dog shit. I like the colors, yeah? Oh! Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Take this. Yeah. I made a video about that. So your question, I talked in today's video in detail. So yeah, the new league will be great. I don't have anything bad about the league. So usually I have some bad opinions regarding leagues, but this time, for the last year, I'm actually quite hyped. I have nothing bad to say about the league. So I like all the changes this time, so it will be a good league. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say regarding the league. I think that we'll have a high player retention, like a lot of people will play it until they quit. Probably will be the best league that we had in the last 2 years. Now the good thing is that my Siege Ballista starter is good for the league mechanic. So the Mirage mechanic, this build will destroy it. Of course, when it's fully done, will destroy it. No, I'm not using Quill Rain here, so I'm not using any uniques. So these are random rares that I got from the campaign. No Quill Rain, no skirmish. I'll finish the campaign like this. Ah, you found the Quill Rain, sorry. You can use it. A Quill Rain is cheap, don't worry. You can buy a Quill Rain for like 1 free chaos on Leaguestar. 1, 2 or 3 chaos. Even on day 1. Yeah, Quill Rain is not expensive. It drops everywhere. And because we have the Genesis tree, will be even cheaper because people can get uniques with the Genesis tree. I was reading the chat, by the way. I was actually reading the chat. So here I'm playing and I'm reading the chat. Look, I died 3 times. So as I play, I have a Twitch chat and a YouTube chat and I'm looking at the chat. You're a Saki boy. So as I play, I need to read the chat. So to my left, there is another monitor where I have extra chats that I read. And as I play, I turn and to read the chat. We can do the lab if you want. I mean, I can do it later. The second lab will give you more damage, so it will give you life regen. You can drop the mana flask. So when you do the second lab, you can drop the mana flask. Let's do it in the next start. Hey, welcome. The Italian ace. Parli italiano? To say l'italiano vero. You know, there was that song. Who the Toto Cutugno, who said, sono l'italiano vero? I forgot who sang it, you know, when I was younger. I forgot. Ma io posso parlare, io parlo in italiano because io ho imparato questa lingua qui. Qui in Romania io ho studiato questa lingua. So io parlo italiano. Io posso parlare in questa lingua. Sì. Shh. No, I will do the same starter. So this is a starter that I've been doing for 5 years. It's great. Has been tested by thousands. You cannot go wrong with it. Yeah, this is my best starter in Path of Exile 1. It's very cheap to make, very easy to understand. When the build is fully done, becomes tanky. It's great. It can farm all the content that you see here on tier 16. Everything from here it can farm. And later you can, if you want to do the hardest content from the game, you have the possibility to transition to Shrapnel Ballista, which is similar in playstyle. So yeah, this will be my starter again. Tomorrow I'll make a reminder video and that's it. So the amount of currency that you make and the amount of fun that you have are directly tied to the build that you picked. You know, if you pick the shit build, you will not have too much fun, and you will not have a lot of currency. For explosive arrow, it should be fine. Yeah, but the problem is it will fall off in damage. So you want to do explosive arrow on a Scion with Reliquarian, you can, but when you try to farm harder content, it will lack damage. That's the problem. You need to think about the end game, what you can farm in the end game, and if the damage will fall off. Yeah. Siege Ballista is superior than Explosive Arrow, but we need to reach level 78. Until then, we will play Explosive Arrow temporarily. And I'll take it as a compliment. Yeah, one of the reasons I delayed the stream, I was afraid that people will make fun of me, especially of my accent. So I had some really rude guys on YouTube, you know. Initially, when I started the streaming on YouTube, when I was making videos on YouTube, I had a bad microphone. Now I have a better microphone. So I was using like $1 microphone, and you know, my voice was not that great. Also, people were complaining about my accent, you know. And I was afraid. I said, man, if I'm gonna stream, some people will, you know, will not like my accent. Now it's fine. It's fine. I got used to it. So a big change was the microphone. It really made a difference. So I was using a very old microphone, $1 microphone. It was so bad that I actually had, after I was recording the video, I had to boost the volume with the equalizer. So I had to edit the recording in order to boost the sound. It sounded like crap. Yeah, so my first videos were done on a $1 microphone, very cheap microphone. I had it in my drawer, you know, an old microphone. Yorosaki boy. So this act is almost done. Act 9 and Act 10 are short. I'll finish them much faster. I mean, we can do the lab. Let's do the lab, why not? Should be easy. Yeah, let's do the second lab. Okay, we're gonna do this.
The goddess is watching.
It's not hard.
The weary traveler draws close to the embers, lending strength to one's enemies.
My life is enough. I should not get one-shotted. This is a lot of life for the second lab.
Honor your name. You are inexhaustible. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
It will get better. So what you see here is nothing. Let me show you the damage in Act 10. It will get better than this. Actually, I like Dash Second Wind, and I explained multiple times it's because of the color. So here I don't have enough blue sockets. And I explained if you struggle with blue sockets, you can get Dash because it's a green socket. Yeah, so Flame Dash and Frost Blink require blue socket. Dash requires green socket. So if you don't have, you know, a gem socket with blue, you can get with green. You have everywhere green. Remember, Dash, it's a green socket. It's still a movement skill, but with green. My boy, thanks for saying that, yeah? Thank you, boss. Here I'm doing a league start practice. I leveled the Templar from level 1. And I want to finish the campaign. Yesterday on stream people asked me if I can do League Start progression. And here I'm doing it. Here I'm doing the second lab.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without the essence of an empire. Must entertain it out to his amongst all its citizens.
My boy, I'm doing good. I'm a little tired. Last night I could not sleep, you know. So I think I slept for like 2 hours or something. So I will finish the campaign, then I will relog, do a couple of maps with the actual build Siege Ballista, different content. No, we don't have any nerfs for the build, it's perfectly fine to League Start. Tomorrow I'll make a reminder video on my channel. In that video I will explain the patch notes too. Yeah, of course I will stream my progression on League Start. My boy, it doesn't affect us, it's actually a buff. On the first lap you get 100% increased totem placement speed. This will affect the animation. So now the totem placement speed will affect the animation. And this will compensate. Actually it's a buff. Because we have so much totem placement speed from this setup, the animation will get affected, meaning that we will summon the totems even faster. So for the first time ever, the totem placement speed will affect also the emerging animation, meaning that you summon the totems even faster. If you have totem placement speed like we have here, you summon the totems even faster in the next league. So it's a buff, it's not a nerf. It's a nerf for all the other classes, but not for Hierophant. So it's not a nerf, it's a buff. You will summon the totems even faster. We'll explain tomorrow in a video.
My mana is spent.
Let's put it on the screen, give me a second. Here is the Siege Ballista guide, we go at the top. If you want to do Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode, you cannot do it with Siege. But later you can transition from Siege to Shrapnel Ballista, yeah? And this build can do Pinnacle bosses on Uber mode without problems. Here is the build guide. So you have an option after you finalize the Atlas and you farm. If you want to do really hard content, you can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista. Check this video. You click with the mouse. Let's click with the mouse together now. So and you have timestamps here, yeah? Can do Sanctums. I'm playing without a Mage Blood, yeah? Ignore the Progenesis, I dropped it. And I equipped it. I did Uber Maven and I dropped it. So you can do Ubers without a Mage Blood. This is Shrapnel Ballista. So yeah, you can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista, which is similar in playstyle. And you can farm Ubers. You have here different bosses on timestamps. Look, even the field. And again, I'm not using a Mage Blood here. So yeah. Oh, look, I died. It's a shit build. So in my build guides, I like to give gameplay showcase so people know what to expect. So this is Uber mode, yeah? It's not regular. Okay, so I repeat, in my build guides, I always give a gameplay showcase here, yeah? This will be the video guide, and this will be gameplay showcase, so you see how the build performs before you make it. Even for Siege Ballista at the top. Here it's the build guide, and here it's gameplay showcase with different budgets. So you see it before you make it, see if you like it. Okay, let's go back to game. Here it is.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, our throne, is the most devious trap of them all. Strike with fidelity. You are free.
So let's put it here, it's easier for me. Siege Ballista can be done on as low as 1 divine, so I'm talking about tier 16. So Siege Ballista can farm tier 16 different content on 1 divine, as low as 1 divine. Of course you will upgrade. Shrapnel Ballista needs around 120 divines to get going. So we have a price difference. Siege Ballista, it's a league starter, can fully unlock the Atlas, no problem. You can do all the content in tier 16. But if you want to do the hardest content from the game, you need much more. So you can stay with Siege Ballista, you farm currency and you transition to Shrapnel. So we have a price difference, yeah? It's in the build guide, I explained this. If you read the build guide from Shrapnel, it tells you at the top the budget and everything. Okay, we take this one now. So we get more damage per totem. So the more totems you have, the more damage you do. We get mana regeneration per totem. So I can drop the mana flask now. And we also get life regeneration per totem. Let's put the quality. Check this. Here we continue.
This is neither the time nor the place.
We don't take Arcane Surge, yeah? Yeah, not for my build. Maybe for Inquisitor, you're right. But not for my build. They said 10 grafts. So we're gonna have 10 rune grafts. We still have 8 that need to be revealed. So in the patch notes, they said that they introduced 10 new rune grafts. Yeah? We need to see the rest. You see, I don't have mana problems now. So we can put a flask. Put it later. Okay, this act it's almost done. Yeah. Yes, of course I have. Let me show you another one. Might just go on my Discord. Look here, this is my Discord server. You go Path of Exile 1 builds, and you have all the builds that I did. You have different channels for each build that I made. So yeah, join the Discord server, go to the Path of Exile 1 build section, you scroll down, and you have a different channel with each build that I have. Yeah? Go there. Yes. Give me a second. I'll put it here on the stream so you can see it. One moment. Okay, this is the Discord server, yeah? You go here, build guides Path of Exile 1. You go to the info channel Siege Ballista. You scroll down. Here is the better trading. I actually updated it now. So this is let me give you the link. So everything is here if you want to join. I mean, you have an active support channel here where people ask questions, put for your builds. We have a community with these builds already. And even for ultimatum, what modifiers to take, what modifiers to avoid if you want to do ultimatum. A lot of information that, including the better. I'll put it on the Twitch chat. Here it's copy paste it and you click with the mouse. Look, I'll click it. So you open the better trading filter, you have here a big string of text, you copy it and you import it in the better trading. Okay, let's go back to the game. They nerfed. So the Fulcrum Chieftain got nerfed. It's less tanky and less damage. It got hit. Cast when stun Chieftain, Righteous Fire and Fulcrum, they got nerfed in the patch notes. They are still viable, but you know, less defense is less damage. Lol. Ah, you're watching from YouTube now, you came to Twitch. Oh. Yeah. No. The clear speed was great for Chieftain. No. The big nerf, it's instead of 500% maximum life as damage, is 250. So that's the nerf. We don't care about the clear speed. One explosion was enough to detonate the entire screen. So 5% for 10%, it's not that big. What happened actually, it's instead of 500% maximum life as damage, is 250. That's a big nerf in terms of damage. Yeah, so the explosion is what made it great. You know, you want a lot of damage on the explosion. Yeah. So it's actually a nerf, it's not a buff. Man, one explosion was enough to get to clear the entire screen. One explosion was enough. So it's not like that. And then, anyway, if you're gonna farm something with Righteous Fire or Cast when stun Chieftain, you need a lot of monsters. There will be monsters everywhere, so it's easy to trigger an explosion. So it's not a buff. If you're gonna farm some content with Chieftain, it will be content with a lot of monsters. Having a lot of monsters means that you will proc the Hinekora's Death Fury quite easy. I'm telling you, it's a nerf, it's not a buff. You will feel it especially in Simulacrum. If you try to do Simulacrum now with Cast when stun Chieftain or Righteous Fire, you will see that you will struggle with the bosses at the end. So you will see it very clearly in the Simulacrum. If you try to do it now, it will be much slower. The build is not dead, of course, but it will be slightly weaker. So Fulcrum Chieftain, Cast when stun Chieftain and Righteous Fire slightly weaker. Yes, we don't have any nerfs. Tomorrow I'm preparing a video about this. So yeah, you can click start again, no problem. Before closing the stream yesterday, I talked about the patch notes, yeah, on stream. Let me go see, we can take this here.
You found them. No easy.
Of course they will say it's a buff, because it's their starter, no? I'm telling you, it's a nerf. So with Chieftain, anyway, you would farm content with a lot of enemies. And having a lot of enemies means that even with 5%, you would proc the Hinekura's Death Fury quite easy. One proc was enough to clear the entire screen. One proc. Yeah. So you trigger the explosion more often, but it was not a problem because 5% was more than enough in the past. What's a problem is now the damage from the explosion will be weaker. That's the problem. For general mapping will be the same, but if you try to do something like Simulacrum, you will see much less damage. So if you try to do now with Cast When Stun Chieftain, to do Simulacrum, you'll notice you do less damage. If you try to do with Righteous Fire Simulacrum, you will see less damage. So it's a nerf. It's not a buff. Okay, let's go here. Let's do the Arc Boss. Here. But boy, you should at least click with the mouse. Look, I'll put it on the screen. You should at least give a mouse click. I mean, for all the effort that I put, you should give a mouse click. Here is the build guide. You asked me about the POB, yeah? Here. First of all, I need to put that you have a leak start POB here at the bottom. You can find optimized path of building here and you click it. This is for leak start, yeah? It shows you the node allocation. And also you have a POB for the full build. After you do the leak start part, you hear POB passive kill. And you have the POB at the top. Here will be the POB. Yeah, so you have one POB for leak start and one POB for the build when you transition from leak start, yeah? I mean, why don't you want to click it? It takes you like 30 seconds. I put a lot of effort into this guide, yeah?
I must have time to gather.
Let me tell you what's the problem. You know, some people, they copy paste the POB, so they skip the guide, they go directly for the POB. Then they do mistakes with things that I clearly explained in the build guide. And at the end, instead of thinking that they did mistakes, they start complaining that the build is bad. So they do a lot of mistakes in their setup. After they start complaining, man, what a shit build. Because they have a lot of mistakes. They skip the build guide, they copy pasted the POB, they did a lot of mistakes, and then they complain. That's the problem. They go directly for the POB. Hey. So yesterday I promised on stream that I will do another Templar. Look, here it is. Oh shit. Yeah. Oof, let me check this. Here, after you kill Solaris and Lunaris, I recommend to take the Pantheon from Lunaris, this one. And Grootful. This will be for the campaign. They give you extra movement speed and helps you with physical damage reduction. Do you think this build is startable on a Steam Deck? Man, I have no clue what to answer about that. Sorry. Let me think a little. It should be able because it's very easy to play. I mean, the totems will target. Yes, the answer is yes. King 161, you can play it on a Steam Deck because the totems will target and kill the enemies for you. It should be easy. Yeah, you can do it. So you don't need to target manually, you know, you just put a totem on the ground. You know, you can scratch your ass like this and everything will die. So it's easy if you play. My boy Goriase, boss, thank you for the support. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, thank you. You take a fork and you scratch your back with it. Yeah, that's how you scratch it. You take a fork from the kitchen and scratch your back. So Act 9 and 10 are very short.
Come on.
So probably I'll finish the campaign in 40 minutes.
Do it.
You do not care about corruptions or league start. Yeah, the corruptions you care later. You know, when you want to max the build later. So after you finish the Atlas and you want to push the build further, then you worry about corruptions. In the campaign, you don't care about corruptions. Yeah, campaign, white maps, yellow maps, you don't care about corruptions. Well, if they like the build, they should practice it. I can guarantee that this is a good starter. Again, it has been tested by thousands of people. It's my personal starter for more than 5 years, so you need to trust me that this is exceptionally good. Look, after I finish the campaign on stream, I will relog on the full setup and we're gonna do some 5 ways. So you can see it. Boss! Einstein, thank you for the support, my boy. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. So after I finish the campaign, I will relog onto the full setup. We're gonna do some Ultimatum, Ritual, Abyss, Legion, and 5 ways. No! Of course not. Let me put it here. Siege Ballista can be made for as low as 1 Divine. Shrapnel Ballista needs minimum 120 Divines. So as you can see, we have a price difference. Siege Ballista, it's very cheap. It can do tier 16 on under 1 Divine, which is incredibly low. Shrapnel Ballista, in order to function, it needs around 120 Divines. So just judging by the price alone, you will realize that Shrapnel is better. But Siege Ballista, it's a good build. Even though it's cheap, it's a good build.
Must have time to gather.
Be careful with the goatmen, you know. In this area, people die a lot. They are horny. So these goatmen are very horny. They can one-shot you. They can shotgun you, sorry. So in this area, a lot of people die. Okay, what we take, here we go. Remember, you have a POB with the node allocation order. I've shown the nodes what to take step by step. You like my intro? So in the past I was using to swap the different intros, yeah? And one night I was drunk. So I got bored, I drank some beers, I was drunk, I was bored, and I wanted to make, man, the most stupidest intro out there. I want to make an intro for Path of Exile 1, but something very random and very stupid. And I made it. The next day I put it in the video and a lot of people liked it. And they told me to keep it. I mean, if you like this crap, I'll keep it. So I was trolling with that intro, I was not serious. You know, I wanted to make something very random and very stupid, but still Path of Exile related. And people loved it, so I kept it. Yeah. So I did it like that on purpose. I was not serious. I used to change my intro, you know, every week a different intro. But since people loved it, I kept it. Remember that I have most items are from Act 1 and 2 here, yeah? And I'm not using Quill Rain, I'm not using Skirmish. If you get a Skirmish and Quill Rain, it's game over. It's like 4 times more damage. 3 times more damage, not 3 times more damage. I'm using most of the items are from Act 1 and Act 2. The body armor is for later, from Act 6. But still, this is not a great body armor.
I must have time to gather.
Spread your totems. Okay, we go here. So Act 9 and 10 are quite short
This is neither the time.
compared to the other acts, yeah?
Bye.
Well,
No, I don't care. If you want to put it, you put it. I don't care. You will see. At the end, when I kill Kitava, I will put played. It will be like 6 hours. When I'm playing quite relaxed. So I'm not using 2 movement skills. I'm not pressing 1000 Quicksilver Flask. I'm not skipping essential quest. I'm playing relaxed. 6 hours, it's a good time. We can get automation steel skin. I don't need it, but you can get it. It gives you an additional defensive layer, yeah? So I will mention it. Man, I have the hideout, don't worry. Boss! Lord Zetal, man, thank you for the support. Have a lovely evening today, I appreciate it. Thank you. This boss sucks, has a lot of phases, that's why it sucks. This build will be great for the league mechanic in Mirage. You will see. Of course, it's better than what you see here. You know, after I finish the campaign, I will relog on the full setup and do some ultimatum, some 5 ways, etc. So people can see. Let's take this. For the league start content progression, I will go like this. First, white maps and yellow maps, I'll go with Blight. This will give you a lot of bubblegum currency, will give you oils, will give you blight in maps, will give you power level, will give you level so you level up faster. It's good for white maps, yellow maps. When we reach red maps, I will incorporate breach. So blight, then we add breach. When we reach late red maps, we're gonna add ultimatum. So with my starter, we're gonna farm blight, breach, and ultimatum. These are the 3 great content for my starter. In this order. And that's how we're gonna make our first currency and unlock the Atlas. I make a League Start Progression Atlas video in 3 days. I'm waiting for GGG to publish the reworked Atlas there. So we need to see the new Atlas because they removed a couple of nodes. They added other nodes. I need to see the Atlas. Let's do some socket management here. So what I have here, flammability, no problem. So I need to put steel skin auto. I can put it in the glove here. Here I have precision, I can put it here. Okay, let's do something. Let's put 4 link here. Let's link it. Fuck. You know, you can buy fusings. Let me see. Here.
Yes.
How much it is? I'll just buy steel skin automation. We can buy it. Let's go and buy it. I'll buy it from Siosa. You can also buy from Lily if you want. In Act 6 you can buy from Lily if you want. So let's buy steel skin. And the automation should be here around. Here it is. This will give you an extra defensive layer. You can put it. I like to put dash with second wind. Yeah, so dash shines if you put second wind like this. It's much better. Okay, let's continue. Now Act 9, we go here. Hey boss, is there ever a world where we will choose Antiquarian? Not for my build. Maybe for a different build, but not for this one. The Antiquarian Ascendancy, it's actually quite good. It can make some crazy builds. I like the Ascendancy, but not for my Siege Ballista, Shrapnel Ballista. Hierophant, it's way superior.
I must have time to gather.
No, they removed that Ascendancy. So the 100% effect from Quiver, it got reworked. So in this morning, they made an official post saying that they tweaked it. So I know in the official reveal stream, they said 100% effect from Quiver. We no longer have that. It was too broken for Poise Prism. So you could stack triple elemental damage, do a lot of damage with Widow Hell on top. So they tweaked it in this morning. Was too broken. I should finish the campaign in like 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes I should be done. No, the best Ascendancy by far it's with Farul. Just by summoning the totems you get 5 spirits. They give you 100% critical hit chance, which is a lot, and 50% attack speed. So that's a lot of damage for free. Just by summoning the totems you will shoot with Frenzy, where with crit will give you a Tiger, and each Tiger gives you attack speed and crit. That's the best one, you know, a lot of damage for free. No, I'm telling you, Hierophant is superior. Way better. Because of the Ascendancy, of course. Tomorrow is Saturday, huh? I'll be a little busy in the morning tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna stream regarding the endgame. So with Siege Ballista build, I'm gonna farm different content in the endgame. That's the plan for tomorrow. Now I showcase the progression for the campaign. People asked me yesterday on stream if I can show it. Here it is. So I leveled the Templar from level 1. This is POEGuy Pampalula. Pampalula. Man, bite your tongue. So I really hope I will be... No, last 3 leagues I always got sick. I'm very careful, by the way. Man, where is my flammability, man? Oh, I need a blue socket.
You were too beautiful for this ugly world.
You know what? I can put here, look. We can put here chromatic orb. It's inclined to give me blue. Yeah. Let's put flammability, clarity. Precision, we can put it here. Okay, let's continue.
I must have time to gather my will.
If you want to make a lot of profit, you should follow my League Start Atlas progression guide. So the best content for white and yellow maps for new players, in my opinion, so I'm talking about new players, will be Blight. It gives you a lot of bubblegum currency, very useful on League Start. The oils also you can sell, the Blighted maps you can run or you can sell, it's just too good for new players. Blight, it's easy, that's the thing. You can do Blight with all the builds from the game. You need to watch a guide on how to do Blight, it's easy as fuck. So new players should do Heist or Blight. This is the best content for new players. If you're new to the game, you watch a guide on Heist. You watch a guide on Blight. They are quite profitable and easy. So they have low difficulty. Let me read. I'm reading on YouTube. Kinetic fusilage, it's a good skill for totems. So I checked it out, yeah? So I checked that crap out. Apparently it's good. It's a good skill. So kinetic fusilage totems, I'm telling you it's a good skill. But I have an advantage here. Because we can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista. Let's put it on the screen. Which can do all the content from the game. Let's see it together. So Siege Ballista is the League starter here. You can unlock the Atlas with this build. It's very cheap too. And if you want to do pinnacle bosses on Uber mode or tier 7 or hard content, they changed here tier 17, you can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista. And this build can do everything from the game. It can do Simulacrum, it can do 5-ways, it can do Sanctums, etc. So this build can do everything from the game. So you have the option to transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel. I doubt that kinetic fusilage can do this, especially Simulacrum. But it's a good build, let's be clear. Kinetic fusilage is a good build. Especially we're using a shield. So shield automatically extra defenses. Oh, 1 second, I need to remove this. Shh. Yeah, I removed it, no? I removed it. Let's check this.
Perhaps for once.
Okay, let's see what we can take. This. Let me return the quest.
See ya.
Not
My boy, thank you for saying that and thank you for being on stream. I'm checking the YouTube here. Thank you, boss. Thank you for saying that. I actually feel good when people write such things, you know. Okay, let's finish the Act 9 boss. Oh, I need to check something, 1 second. Yeah, it's fine.
Darkness, I tread once more. My mana is spent.
I mean, let's do it. Why not? Maybe you want to see expedition, no? With siege ballista, it will be even faster, but you can do it with explosive too. Done, no? My boy, I made a video today talking about Ascendancy, yeah? In detail. I mean, it's not detail, but I still talk like 3 minutes. So I think it's superior than the regular Ascendant. You see, Scion will have now 2 Ascendancies to pick from. And this one with the Reliquarian, I think will be better. We'll see more gameplay. So yeah, it's really cool what they did there. I love it. We need to see the other effects. You know, you have different uniques. We need to see all of them. Probably they tweaked it. So I'm thinking about the ones that we currently have in Legacy of Prisha, but some of them got tweaked. So we need to see them clearly. Yeah, so today on my YouTube channel I made a video talking about it. So from the stream that we had yesterday, or the reveal stream, I picked the most important features in my opinion. So I selected the features that I thought that were more impactful. My boy, if you actually do Shrapnel Ballista, you'll have to... 1 second. So on Shrapnel Ballista, you have 2000 life regeneration per second. Yeah? And you can drop the flask if you want. You can use Progenesis. So from Siege Ballista, you can transition to Shrapnel Ballista. It has around 1800, 2000 life regeneration per second. That's like having a life flask always active. So yeah, if you make my other build Shrapnel Ballista, you can drop the life flask if you really want, and you can put a Progenesis instead. But on Shrapnel, not on Siege. Yes, that one. That's the video, yes. You should do a practice run. So before the league starts, I highly encourage to do a practice run. You can do a practice run for the campaign, or you can make the build directly. If you have a Templar on standard, you can make the build directly. You run some maps, get an idea. I'm telling you, it's a good build. But if you have any doubts, you should play it now. I don't think you'll be able to recruit the mercenary. They will return for Rogue Exiles. So if they will incorporate the mercenary mechanic, they will replace Rogue Exiles with mercenaries pretty much, but you will not be able to recruit it. So recruiting a mercenary was broken as fuck. You get a lot of aura effects, you can equip a lot of items for extra auras. Pretty much your personal aura bot. That was too powerful. So if they will return mercenary, we'll replace Rogue Exiles with them. That's the reward. Okay, let's kill that boss. No, we're gonna use Frostbite. Talking about Siege Ballista, yeah? Until we do Siege Ballista, we stay with this one, Explosive Arrow. So, Explosive Arrow will be for the campaign, white maps and yellow maps. When you reach around level 78, we will transition to Siege Ballista, which is way better than this. After I finish the campaign, I will relog on the full builds and I will do some showcase, in case you don't know. There is no such thing. So the reason, when you play Holy Flame Totems for Act 1 and 2, when you transition to Explosive Arrow, you preserve the skill tree. So everything was very smartly calculated. So we don't need to invest gold or Orb of Regrets in order to unspec some points. Yeah. So you swap to Explosive Arrow, you swap just the gems. You don't need to worry about the skill notes here, you know, to have gold or Orb of Regrets. None of that crap. By the way, this I no longer need. Let me drop. So yeah, everything was calculated. You need to use the Holy Flame Totem. So we have a smooth transition to Explosive Arrow. You know, when you transition, you need to preserve the skill tree. Even when I transition to Siege Ballista, 70% of the skill tree will be the same. So the nodes that you see here will be the same. It's a very smooth transition. So yeah. That's a good league starter. You don't need a lot of Orb of Regrets of gold, you know, to change nodes or...
Through darkness and blood with wrath.
Okay, now we have Act 10.
You're well, time. Good tiding, Red.
Which is short.
Well, time.
Okay, let me check if I did all the quests.
I see for freedom.
This is neither the time nor
The essential
place.
quests that give me skill point, yeah? Fine. 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 No. No. Okay, it's fine. Let's continue. No, I do passives after I kill Kitava. So I'll put at the very end, we do passives and played. So after I kill Kitava, I will put played and passives. We put into the chat.
Must have time to gather.
Actually, I think yes. So with the nerfs to tier 17, when the build is fully done, Siege Ballista, this should be able to do nightmare maps. Yeah, you should be able to do nightmare maps when the Siege Ballista is fully done, actually. So when I play, I don't... So here are some monsters. I don't pay attention to the monsters. I just pay attention to the minimap. So I like to put the minimap big on the screen and I focus just on the minimap. So I don't get stuck. Even in Path of Exile 2, people were complaining that they get stuck. I would not get stuck. I just put the minimap like this. And I ignore, you know, I just check the minimap, yeah? I'm not looking at the actual monsters. So yeah, personal preference, that's how I like to play, even in Diablo 2. You put the minimap big on the screen and you focus on the minimap. Your focus is on the minimap, not on the monsters. A personal preference, I like it like this. So you should put the settings how you see fit. That's how I like it, you know, the transparency to be like this.
This ghastly nightmare must be put to an end.
Okay, let's see what we can take. Now we can go here, take some life. But that's the whole other idea. I don't want to be... It's distracting me. If it's too visible, it will distract me. I like some transparency. Again, it's personal preference. No man, it's similar to Path of Exile 2. So the tier system is similar to the Waystones from Path of Exile 2. If you play Path of Exile 2, you know that we start with the Waystone tier 1, Waystone tier 2. So you still have a progression. So the tier system is identical with what we have now in Path of Exile 2. You still progress from tier 1 to up to tier 16. Okay, let's do it.
I must have time to gather.
Cool. I repeat, tomorrow on my YouTube channel, I'll make a reminder video regarding my starter. Everything that you need to know in case you never seen my channel. And give you gameplay showcase too. So I'll give you gameplay showcase with very cheap items, 5 link like 50 Chaos Orb in tier 16, and gameplay showcase with the full build. Okay, let's go out. I remember you can gamble for upgrades. For example, maybe you want a better ring, you want a better belt, you can gamble from Faustus. Okay, okay, let's use a flask. And I'll use this one.
This is neither innocence.
Okay, let's continue. Maybe you want to check the quest order progression, in which order I do the quest, yeah? If you're new to the game. For the end game, yeah, ideally you want to do only the highest waystone, no? So the thing is, as you progress the tiers of the maps, the loot gets better and better. So ideally you want to stick with just with tier 16, of course, it will be the best loot. But this also depends on your upgrades, depends on the build, of course. Should I go here? Nah, fuck it. So experienced players should focus on the Atlas. New players, it can do heist if they want in the campaign, but it's more profitable if you focus on the Atlas. You try to get all the bonus objectives. That's the priority. All the bonus objectives, all the voice stones, and as much favor slots as possible. And it will make your farming strategies more potent, more rewarding, yeah? No. So Blunderto and Ghoul will have the same drop chances, my prediction. There is no reason to make it rarer. Yeah, this is a temporary phase. So what you see here is just for the campaign, white maps and yellow maps. When we start red maps around that time, we will swap to Siege Ballista, which is the actual build. But until then, we need to play with Explosive Arrow, which is fine. So here I'm using items mostly from Act 1 and 2. I'm not using any uniques, and look, it's fine. I'm on a 4-link too. I'm using a 4-link here. Check the guide. Yeah, open the build guide and you scroll towards the bottom. You have the League Start scenario progression and you read it. This is a Templar that I leveled today on stream from level 1. Come on, level up. Almost leveled up, yeah? This. Yeah. Okay, now we kill Kitava.
Remember.
It is remember.
This is neither the time nor the place.
So I kill Kitava. Then we relog onto the full build and I will do some showcase for those that missed it. If those that don't know me, don't know the build, don't know the channel, I will do some showcase with the full build. I will need to check it.
I knew that you would find the part.
I mean, it should be massive, yeah.
My Lord of Light, I shall be honored to fight by your side. My mana is spent.
Again, we kill Kitava, I'll put played, I'll put passives, and then I relog and I do a couple of high content, you know. Here I just did it for the campaign. I got asked yesterday how is the progression for the campaign. Look, I did it. So it's actually quite easy. If you missed it, you can check the VOD. After I'm done streaming, you can check the VOD how it went. Ooh. My boy, it's not hard. Let me put it like this. So this is a build that I've been playing and tested for more than 5 years. Each league I play this build. So of course the more you play a build, the more you tweak it, the more better it gets. No, so it's a no-brainer. Of course you'll make this one. Plus it has been tested by thousands of people. So even on Discord, if you notice, we have a community regarding this build. They came back to the build. So they made it once and they keep making it again and again and again. This shows that it's a good build. So there's nothing to think about. This is a new ascendancy that they added for Sion, and I'm telling you it's not as great as this one. This is way superior. So Hierophant for this build archetype will be way better than Sion. So it's like night and day difference will be in terms of damage. And yeah, the way I adapted the setup, we become tanky. Look, I will show you how tanky we are after I finish the Kitava fight. Yeah. Oh, there were some people that were doing Siege Ballista glass cannon. No, invest a lot of mirrors, no defenses, and they were farming Uber bosses. Fuck that shit, man. The way I made the build is tanky. So when the build is fully done, you'll have good defenses. Yeah, I don't like squishy builds. I don't like glass cannon builds. Fuck that shit.
I shall strike you down.
So my priority now is to kill Kitava and switch to show you some endgame gameplay. Yeah, we'll do ultimatum. So I will show you how the build performs with ultimatum. Let me finish this one. Okay, I'll put it on the screen. Okay, I'll put it again. Siege Ballista can work for as low as 1 Divine Orb in tier 16. So it can do tier 16 quite efficiently on a 5 link on under 1 Divine. So it's cheap. Of course you will push it up, you will upgrade. But you can touch tier 16 with around 1 Divine with no problem on a 5 link. I did it on stream for the last 12 days. I've been streaming a lot practice runs, and I shown with like 50 chaos, 60 chaos items on a 5 link. I was doing tier 16 ritual and ultimatum. Check the VODs. So this is very cheap on League. But of course you will want to upgrade the build. You don't stay with that budget. I'm just saying that it can work on very low budgets. Look, I will show you. Just let me kill Kitava and I will show you. I will reload. You need to wait for the league to end. You cannot migrate. You wait, it will be like in 3 days, no? So the league will migrate like in 2-3 days. No, but the transition to Shrapnel, it's optional. So Siege Ballista one build, Shrapnel Ballista another build. Nobody forces you to make Shrapnel. Siege Ballista, it's a good build by itself, I mean. It's a good build. So you can stay with Siege, no problem. Okay. So I always say that I finish the campaign in 6 hours. I will need to subtract like 20-30 minutes because I did a lot of pauses on stream to explain from the POB, from the build guide, so I lost a lot of time in this run. So we're gonna subtract like 20-30 minutes. Okay, let's put play. So minus 20 minutes. 20-30 minutes. I did so many pauses, especially in Act 1. So I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, yeah? Always. This is my... all the time 6 hours. Each time I do a run, 6 hours. But in this run, I explained a lot of things on stream. I made a lot of pauses, especially in Act 1 and 2. Yeah, it's more than enough 6 hours. Now we need to check for the passives. We check here, we put passives like this. You need to see 24. If you have under 24, you missed essential quests from the campaign. Now let's see the game. Let's see the build, what to expect for the end game. See, I played a lot this build. So I have here Toilet Inspector. Here I have the full build. Let's do some showcase. So when you do the build fully, it will look like this. We can do 5 ways. We can do... Let's start with Ultimatum first. Give me a second. Let's put them somewhere. Making some space, yeah. So what do you want me to do? We can do a 5-way. We can do Ultimatum. Let's get them up. Okay. Let me get them up. Can do this one. It's a good map for Ultimate. Let's start with Ultimatum. Let's put some Scarabs. And we need some Scarabs here. I'm gonna take bribing Scarab. No. Give me a sec. Here. Hey, the fuck? 1 second. Here. I don't play standard, yeah? Here it is. I'm gonna take bribing Scarab. Oh, I don't have. Here. Look, I have bribing here. We can also take dueling. Okay, let's put Ether of Volts. Let me see the skill tree what I have.
Cool winds.
Okay, let me take a skill tree fast so we can do Ultimatum. I'll make it on the spot. You're a Saki boy. Shh. I'm gonna take Ultimatum with Ritual. Let's take this node, let's take Ritual. Okay, let's go. So I'll do Ultimatum and Ritual. Let's see the showcase. We use a bloodline, of course. Oh, where the fuck is my bloodline? I will reload. So don't worry. Let me. Yeah, of course I'm using a bloodline. So I have a problem. I'm using Farul and I don't. Okay, let me finish this map and I will reload. So we use a bloodline, yeah. So let me finish this map and I will relog. I have a lot of Templars, you know.
The vapors are inescapable.
So we use Farul. We use the Farul bloodline. This is a great farm on League Start. The catalysts are expensive. You can also hit it big. Yeah, you can get Divinals, you can get double corrupted uniques, you can get expensive divination cards, etc.
Mystic pain.
We need to wait for the full list. So for the imbued support gems, we need to see the full list of supports. We don't have it yet. No.
Thunder and lightning abound. A slither of the winter of the world returns.
Fuck the ghost. Okay, let's do the ritual too.
And my service continues. Chaos laughs mortal, and fortune is ours.
Okay, let's corrupt this mask. This is actually... Some of them they buy, even if they are rare, some of them will buy even rares if the corruption is good, and this is a good corruption. You can also use Tainted Mythicorp. It can give you the Fractal Tots helmet. This is good for the Mirage League. So the League Mechanic, this build will be great for the League Mechanic that we will have in patch 328. I repeat, we are tanky. So this, I like to make tanky builds. I don't like glass cannon builds. So let's see the defenses. So we have some physical damage reduction. With the Pantheon you will have more than 70%. We have a lot chance to evade you, 83%, so you barely get hit. If you get hit, you will not get one-shotted, because we have other good defenses here. We have 1000 life regeneration per second. We have spell suppression. See, so we have some really good defensive layers. You cannot farm Simulacrum with this one, no. So if you want to farm Simulacrums, do Castle and Stun Chieftain. So this is not a Simulacrum farmer. This is a mapper. So this is for farming maps, not Simulacrum. For Simulacrum you need builds with mega defenses. Like, yeah, not a lot of builds can do Simulacrum, baby. Let me do a 5-way. I'm reading the YouTube chat now. My boy, if you want to farm a Mage Blood, you follow my Atlas progression. So I'll publish on YouTube in 3 days my personal League Start progression Atlas. You can copy it, you'll make a lot of currency. Also, I'm crafting a lot of cluster jewels. So you can drop by on stream. When I will craft the cluster jewels, you can copy what I'm doing. So cluster jewels are very profitable on League Start. You know, a lot of people need cluster jewels. You can make a lot of profit. Okay, let's check. Okay, now let's do a 5-way. As you know, few builds can do 5-way. And some of them need aura bots too. I don't need an aura bot, let's do 5-way. 5-way for timeless jewels, it also gives you good experience on top, yeah? It's called a 5-way because we use 5 different emblems, yeah? This is a 4-way, this is a 3-way. So it needs to be different colors, yeah? We do it. If you want to do tier 17, you can transition from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista. Just read the build guide. Here is the build guide. At the top of the build guide, it tells you what we can farm, what we cannot farm, on what budget. So click on the first link, please. Read the top section, it explains you very clearly. Okay, let me put it on YouTube too. So I put it on Twitch, let me put it on YouTube. So here is the build, yeah? Check the YouTube chat. As you can see, I don't. The defenses are fine. When the build is fully done, this will not be squishy, but you need to finalize the build fully. Yeah. So I hate squishy builds. I don't like squishy builds. To do 5 ways, you need tanky builds. I mean, you need good defenses. You need some defenses for 5 ways. $2,100. I'm using Astramentis, no? Yeah, Astramentis. So in 5 ways you drop timeless jewels. Timeless jewels can be extremely expensive. You will see at the end. So when I will finish, there is a timer at the top, yeah? When the timer ends, we will drop the loot. So in 2 minutes and a half. The best way to get synthesized rings with 5% strength, 5% dexterity is to buy them. Yeah, don't expect to get them in ritual. If you play solo self-farm, yeah, ritual is the best source of getting them, but you should buy them. You farm anything that you want to farm. When you get the divines, you buy them directly. This will be the best way to get them. You focus on the content that you want to farm, you get some divines and you buy it from the trade website. That's the fastest way to do it. Don't wait to get it in a ritual because it can take you weeks. It's not that easy to get on ritual. Well, you should help your son, yeah, if it's sick. You should help the son, no? Nothing major, yeah? What's important, we don't have nerfs. That's what's important. Tomorrow I'll make a video guide on my YouTube channel and I will explain the patch notes and I will explain that I'll make some reminders for those that don't know me, don't know the build. It will be on my YouTube channel tomorrow. So I'll publish a video in the morning talking about the build, some reminders. I will also talk about the patch notes. So if you want to see it. Okay, in 1 minute we're gonna see the loot. So this is what you care about a league starter, what it can farm for the end game, on what budget, this is important, how many buttons you press, how are the defenses, these are the real questions. You know, you don't care about the campaign, you don't care about white maps, you don't care about yellow maps, those are easy. So this is what you need to look for in a league starter, what it can do in the end game, on what budget, how are the defenses, how many buttons you play, etc. These are the real questions. So a build can be excellent in the campaign, but it can feel like shit in the endgame. So the campaign is one thing, endgame it's another thing. And white maps and yellow maps are easy as fuck. Extremely easy. So I will go with Blight in white yellow maps, yeah. Then I'll go with Breach. I will spec into Breach at the start of red maps, and towards late red maps I will add Ultimatum. So I will farm Blight, Breach, and Ultimatum. These three will be my picks for League Start. I repeat, I will do Blight, Breach, and Ultimatum in this order. Look, we get these timeless jewels, which are the biggest money makers. Let me put the loot filter back. You can also get fractured items that can be expensive. So these timeless jewels, depending on the seed number, can be big money. Yeah? Depends on the seed number. Okay, let's relog. I need to show you the Farul Ascendancy, yeah? So yesterday on stream, so this is a character that I've been leveling up for the last 2 days on stream. And let's play with it, because I took Farul yesterday. From the breach will be the Fallborn Uniques and the Genesis tree, yeah.
I've got some wealth for you.
We're gonna get fractured items from the tree, which can be expensive, and Fallborn Uniques. That's the plan. So here I have the Farul Ascendancy, no? Yeah. So here we get the Spectral Tigers when we crit. Yeah, and it's very easy to get. It's still one button play build. You just summon the totems. You will shoot with Frenzy. When Frenzy will hit and crit an enemy, you get the Tiger. Let me demonstrate. So here I'm in Keeper's League, yeah? So let me take a map. Let's take Beach. This we can do. And let's test the build. No, I don't like Bow Dead, fuck it. So I play only builds that I enjoy. No, each player has his personal preference, nothing wrong. If you like Bow Dead, you can play. But when you're talking about Bow Dead, which skill? We have multiple bow skills, yeah? Look, just summoning my totems, I will get Spectral Tigers. These are the Spectral Tigers. Each tiger gives you crit and attack speed. So 25% critical hit chance and 10% attack speed, no? Let's check it. It doesn't say. It's 25% crit and 10% attack speed per tiger. Look how easy I summon the tigers. Just by summoning the totems, you get the tigers. So that's 100% attack speed and 50%... Sorry, 100% critical hit chance and 50% attack speed. No, that's not a nerf. That's not a big nerf. It just nerfed life. Because I'm summoning them so easy, if it dies, you resummon. So I'm getting 5 tigers like in 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Just by summoning the totems, I get full tigers. So if it dies, that's it, you get another one. You will not feel it. Especially for bossing. So let's say the tiger dies, you resummon another one. What's the problem? Like in 2 seconds you get another one. Again, so this is a character that I progressed on stream. From level 1 for you can check the votes. Okay, let's do the ultimatum. My boys, I can do a boss. I can show Maven if you want. So let me know in the chat. I can do Maven if you want. I can showcase Maven. Maven, it's tricky for new players. If you want a corruption here, you can get flat added cold damage to attacks, or bow attacks fire an additional arrow. So you have 2 options. Either you get bow attacks fire an additional arrow, or you can get flat cold damage to attacks. Both of them are better than increased elemental damage. Okay, I'll do Maven after this one. Let me finish this one, we do Maven. Let's do ultimatum.
Can you be victorious twice in a row?
You don't feel it. Man, just wait for the video tomorrow. So on the first lab we take this one that gives you 100% increased placement speed. And they did a change in this league. The animation from the totem, it gets affected now by the totem placement speed. So the more totem placement speed, the faster it will appear the totem. So it balances out. Actually, it's a buff for us. It's a buff because we have a lot of totem placement speed. So it's not a nerf, it's a buff. If you're playing Hierophant, it's a buff. If you're playing other Ascendancy, it's a nerf. I will explain in detail tomorrow. I'll make a video on my channel. So it's not a nerf for us, it's actually a buff. We will summon the totems even faster. It's a nerf for other classes, not for me. Tomorrow on YouTube, I'll make a video about this and some reminders too.
Relentless assault. Blood is the source of life and death.
Okay, take this.
Contamination moves swiftly. exceeds your grasp. Be torn to shreds.
So after this one, I'll do Maven, yeah.
Death's cold grip is inescapable. Your doom is
And I think I'll go with the expanding circle. You know, the classical breach where you have a ring that expands and contracts. I think I'll go with that one. I mean, I need to see the passive tree. So they need to publish the Atlas passive tree, read all the nodes. I don't know what they added there. So I need to see the Atlas passive tree first, then I will tell you what I did. We need to see all of them, yeah? So they need to reveal all the variations that we can get on the gems, which they have not revealed yet. So until I see the full list, I cannot say. You're asking me about the best one, but they have not revealed them yet, yeah? We need to wait to reveal.
stray too far and find pain. Temptation for the fool. Chaos ages is finally over, and my service continues. Chaos laughs mortal, and fortune is ours.
Okay, let's do Maven. Okay, let's do the breach, then we do Maven. This build is great for breach, this build is great for the Mirage mechanic. So you have the Mirage mechanic, this build will be great for you. You will do it without problems. Okay, let's do the map boss. Now we do Maven.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
No, I'm doing Maven to showcase the build. I'm not doing for the loot, yeah? So I will do Maven, but I'm not doing it for the loot. So I want to do a build showcase here. There are a couple of guys that don't know me, don't know the build. I want to showcase it. My boy, you open the build, guy. Look, I'll put it. I'm talking on YouTube, guys, yeah? So the guy from YouTube, here is the build. You click on that link, you read the top section. I explain what we can farm, what we cannot farm. And even for Ubers, I explain what you need to do. So please read the top section of the guide, you have everything there. If you want to do Uber mode Pinnacle bosses, so this boss on Uber mode, you can with my other build. From Siege Ballista, you can transition to Shrapnel Ballista, which is a very similar build and it's easy to transition. When you farm currency, you can swap from this build to Shrapnel Ballista, which can do Ubers. If you want, I can relog and I can show you. So if you want, I can relog and I can show you Shrapnel. So I can relog on Shrapnel and I can do a couple of Uber bosses if you want. This build is not a bosser, this build is a mapper. So you're gonna use this map, this build for mapping, not for bosses. So what I'm playing here, this is a mapper build. I adapted it for mapping. Okay, let me finish this and I will relog on shrapnel, yeah? So you put some expectations. And we're gonna do some Uber bosses, of course. No man, I'm just doing for the showcase, I don't care. So Maven it's a little harder than the other bosses, I want to showcase the build here. That's why I'm doing Maven here. It's harder for some players. Okay, I will relog and show you stuff.
The living toy must enjoy our contests, for it continues to play.
I actually show you the shrapnel that I made in Keepers. So I have this POEGuy Grafticus. This is the Shrapnel Ballista build that I made in Keepers. So it's in the current league, 327. This is not on standard, yeah? Man, I told you already. The Maven invitation will not be granted. Well, no problem. I don't know, it's too early to tell. So the new Atlas that they implemented, I have no clue. So there are a lot of changes for the Atlas. I have no clue if it will be cheap or expensive. I really don't know. So they did a lot of changes to the Atlas here. It's too early for me to tell you if it's good or bad or if it's expensive or cheap. We're gonna see it. So they drastically modified the Atlas. I cannot say, it's too early. Yeah, we have a lot of questions regarding the Atlas. We don't know how it will feel. We don't know the prices for those. Let's do Uber Maven. My boys, write in the chat. Here I have some Ubers. Which Ubers you want to see? So I'll do the Uber that people want to see. Which one? Say the Uber that you want to see. Here on the bottom we have some Ubers. Which one? Okay, let me finish the coffee. I'll read the chat. Yeah, so I'll do the Uber that you say. I'll do 3 of them. So I'll pick 3. From the chat, I'll pick 3 Ubers and... This was made in Keepers, by the way. Okay, so you want Uber Elder. Okay, we start with this one.
Hello, hello, hello.
So again, this is not from Standard, this was made in Keepers League.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Let's put Maven Witness to make it harder.
I must have time to gather.
Father,
Oh, no, no. Oh, fucking Maven. Yo, Maven duplicated the boss and I was unlucky, you know, and I have the middle arena in, yeah. So Maven duplicated the boss and I had a small arena in the middle. Hey, fuck the Maven, man. Oh, it duplicates the bosses, yeah? No. So it's much more harder now. Oh no! No, I will die here. I will die. He duplicated the boss. This is great for mapping. Look, I will show you. Maybe you don't believe me. Let me do a map. With Grueling Gauntlet. Let's put ultimatum with the Keystone Grueling Gauntlet, yeah?
Check in with me when you have a moment.
So, let me check something here. No, I don't have my regex here. So let's take Grueling Gauntlet first. We have ultimatum. So we drop this here. With Grueling Gauntlet it's much more harder, that's the thing. My build can do Grueling Gauntlet, yeah? Let me get the beach map. You do it. So Grueling Gauntlet is much harder, the ultimatum, yeah? With this build I can do it.
Your luck will relentless assault.
So will the Trial Master picks the modifiers, yeah? I cannot pick them. Whatever I get, I need to accept.
Rare is the breath of living air. Contamination moves swiftly on the wind. The fire of summer burns within. Be torn to shreds.
Yeah, I can do Simulacrum. So this build can do Simulacrum. You want Simulacrum on day one? No. Rodrigo, if you want to farm Simulacrum on day one, do another build. So I cannot do Simulacrum on day one, day two. You need particular builds if you want to do that. Few people will farm Simulacrum on day one, on day two. Simulacrum, it's extremely hard. I don't think that anyone can do even with Aura, but you cannot do it on day one. Yeah, you cannot farm Simulacrum on day one. It's impossible. Even with Aura bot, you cannot farm Simulacrum on day one. It's too early.
A hateful grin will steal your breath.
My build can do everything. So literally can do everything from the game. This build can do everything from the game on any difficulty. The only thing that I will not touch, voided maps. So I will not run voided maps. That's the only thing that I will not touch.
Prison of pain.
You check the guide, you know, it's 98% the same. I will update the guide, but it's too early. I mean, we just had the reveal stream like 15 hours ago. Give me some time. You stick with the build guide because it's 98% the same. The only change that we have instead of ice golem, we added a snaring arrow. That's not a problem. I will update it. I mean, I need some time. I mean, we just had the reveal like 15 hours ago. I woke up, I started the stream when to update the guide.
Your opponents bring night's madness.
You read the build guide, my boys, too many questions. Here is the build guide. If you read the top section, you have everything that you need to know. So check the Twitch chat, click on the first link, read the top section, and you have zero problems, zero question. It takes you 1 minute to read. I explain what we can farm, I explain what budget, I explain everything that you need to know. It's at the top of the guide. So if you want to make the build, check the build guide. Read the top section, everything is answered there. I put a lot of effort into that build guide.
Death's cold grip is an escape.
Let me do Uber Maven.
Hate begets hate.
So after this one, I'll do Uber Maven.
Stray too far and find pain. Luck can only carry you so far.
Okay, let's do Maven now. Okay, let me show you. You asked me about mapping. Check here. So it's good for mapping too, yeah. Let's do the breach. Look. Okay. The reason I want to do Uber Maven because it's the hardest Uber. So the hardest Uber from the game will be Uber Maven. That's why I want to do it. So this is the hardest Uber from the game, Uber Maven. And that's why I wanted to do Uber Maven. Look, area level 85, yeah?
Returned tenfold. Space aligns.
I'm doing Ubers. I'm talking on the YouTube now. So what you see now on the screen, it's Uber Maven. Master level area 85. This is Uber Maven. It's not regular Maven. So this is Uber Maven. Look, area level 85. Uber mode Maven. Let me finish the fight. Everything is in the build guide, but I cannot pause the game. Let me finish the fight and I will show you in the build guide. Now I cannot pause the game, that's all. I got hit by the laser, 1 second. So I cannot pause the game. I'll show you after the fight. Okay, let's see. Look, I'll put it on the stream so you can see it. Yeah. So this is the Shrapnel Ballista guide. You click here. You have gameplay here. You click with the mouse. So this is gameplay footage. I'm not using a beige blood here. I'm not using a simplex here. And I'm doing bosses, Uber bosses, yeah? So you can see how you do Ubers without a Mage Blood. I'm using Astra Mantis, I think. Let's check what I'm using. Look, I have Astra Mantis, I don't have a Mage Blood, and this I dropped it in Uber Maven. Yeah. This day when I was doing showcase, I did Uber Maven, I dropped Progenesis, but I'm using Astra Mantis, which is very cheap. I'm using a synthesized belt with strength, and you have timestamps, Sanctum, Ubers, you know, the Ubers that you want to see here. Even the Feared. Tier 17 Uber, so with Astra Mantis and this. So you have it already. Here is the build guide, here is gameplay showcase. And you check, I'm using Astra Mantis and the simple synthesized belt. Okay, let's go back here. Everything is in the build guide, you should start with the build guide. Okay, let's go back now. So this was to get some expectations. You can push Siege Ballista to this one. But now let's go back to Siege Ballista, which is this one, which is another great build. So Siege Ballista, it's a good build. Nobody forces you to transition to Shrapnel. So you can stay with Siege Ballista, which is also much more cheaper. This is a great build, Siege Ballista. No changes for Shrapnel, no changes for Siege. I mean, no nerfs. So you can still make them, no problem. Okay, let's run another ultimatum. I like beach map here, yeah? Let's put the Scarabs. And let's do it. Oh shit, I have Grueling Gauntlet. Let me open it again. So with Siege Ballista you cannot do Grueling Gauntlet, just with Shrapnel. Grueling Gauntlet, it's tricky. So if you want to do Ultimatum, you do without normal, without Grueling Gauntlet. Let's put it.
Your luck will run out soon, challenger. Ruin arrives suddenly.
So this build, it's great. This is a great mapper. It will destroy the Mirage mechanic. It will destroy the Breach mechanic too. So nobody forces you to go with Shrapnel Ballista. You can play this one.
Mr. Pain will bring ruin.
This was made on stream. I've been leveling it for the last 2 days on stream.
Every man gaze forth. shall be only ruin. Relentless.
Man, it's getting late here. I have some things to do in the morning tomorrow. My boys, after this map, I'll close the stream. I have some things to do tomorrow morning. I'm gonna stream tomorrow, don't worry. So tomorrow I will stream again and we're gonna do... We will see what we're gonna do. More showcase. So let me finish this map. Idea is that this is a good mapper. It's good for the league mechanic with Mirage. Yeah, if you want to listen to me, you make this build. Great starter.
Exceed your grasp. Death's cold grip is inescapable. Eight begets eight. A slither of the winter of the world returns. On rampage.
No. Fuck the ghost. I have ghost level 4. I can get a lot of ruin stacks. So this ghost is level 4. I can get 7 ruin stacks fast.
Temptation to the fool. Chaos faces. It's finally over. And my service continues. Chaos laughs mortal. And fortune is yours.
Okay, let's grab the mask. Cheap. Oh, here it's money. Here I get audience with the king invites, yeah? Here. So nameless ritual will give you audience with the king invites. So this is a profitable ritual that I will do. We want support gem. Actually, there are some tricks that we can do. We can drop Astra Mantis and we can craft a rare amulet that will also have skill gems, yeah? So if we have really powerful effects on you know, on the gem, we can get one from the body armor from the rare, and we can get another gem level from the amulet. We're gonna craft a rare amulet instead. So I got you covered, don't worry. So with this build with league start prices, but this is, man, so this build can work in tier 16 for as low as 1 divine, 50 chaos, 1 divine. I did plenty of gameplay footage on stream. If you go my Twitch channel, check the VODs, you've seen that I did a lot of ultimatums and ritual for a budget on a 5 link with a breeze swap for 50 chaos. Here I upgraded. So all the items that you see here, these are not percentage dexterity rings, yeah? Around 10 divine orbs. 10 or 12 divinals. Give me a second, the phone is calling. I closed the phone. So yeah, here you have 10-12 divines, but I did plenty of showcase with 50 chaos orb on a 5 link. If you checked my Twitch votes. We have one more, yeah.
Must have time to gather material.
Man, I answered the questions. So Holy Mumu, I answered the question on stream. So I don't know what's with that drama, because I answered the question on stream. He put the question, I give the answer. No, but I said it. So literally 1 minute ago, he put the question, I instantly give him the answer. Now, not my fault that he's not paying attention. So I said it literally, if you go back and check it, 1 minute ago, I give him the answer. I got the question, I put the answer. So I don't know why we have a drama there. Okay, I got a point here. This mastery we can take it. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, we can take taunt. This is a defensive layer. So when I summon the totems, it will taunt the enemies. So they will deal slightly less damage to us. This is a good mastery that we can take. Extra defensive layer. Taunt. So if you're new to the game, you should play this build because I specifically adapted it for new players. So check the Twitch chat and click on link number 1. You read the build guide and you have no problems, you can make it. So check the Twitch chat, click on first link, and that's the build for you. So I tweaked this build for new players. If you follow the build guide, you should be able to make it, even though you're fresh to Path of Exile, you never played Path of Exile, you should still be able to make it. Okay, let's defer this. Defer this. Oh, it costs 0 tribute. Shh. Defer this. Great. How much is this? Yeah. So you've seen the build is great. I did even on the now League Star scenario. I leveled the Templar from level 1 until the end of the campaign. Yeah. I need to close the stream. I've been streaming for like 7 hours, though. I need to stretch, I need to eat, I need to take a shower, and tomorrow I need to wake up early. I have some things to do tomorrow. So we continue tomorrow. Yeah, that's the idea. If you want to do my League Starter again, I'll put the build guide. Let me put it on YouTube too. So again, this is a build that has been tested by thousands of people. I've been playing for a long time. You need to trust me that it's a good starter. In addition to this, you have support channels on my Discord. So we have 2 dedicated support channels on my Discord server. Look, I'll put it on YouTube too. You will love it. You will love it. You should do a test run. So before the patch 328 starts, you should test the build. You should do a practice run. This is what I highly encourage. Tomorrow, my YouTube channel, let me put it here. 1 second. So tomorrow on my YouTube channel, I'll make a reminder video regarding my starter. So this is my YouTube channel. Now it shows. So here I'll make a video tomorrow talking about my starter. I'll also talk about the patch notes, a couple of things. The build is perfectly fine. I even made here in the community section, I made a reminder about my starter if you want to check it out. So you have it here on my YouTube channel. The guide is here. Let's go back a little. So this is the guide. Here you have gameplay showcase, so you see how the build performs with very cheap items and the best in slot items, yeah? The League Start section is towards the bottom on the first page. Here is the POB for League Start, yeah? It shows you the skill tree progression. And here I explained for each act what you need to do, yeah? Written guide. When you transition to Explosive Arrow. And if you don't want to read, you have a video guide. I show visually what you need to do. This is great for new players. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun tomorrow. I need to close the stream now, so... Yeah, give me a second. So... If you're interested in the build, please check back tomorrow. Let's raid... someone. Let's raid this one, Peugeot. Give me a second, we're gonna raid someone. Let's put here. 2. Okay, thanks for coming. Good night. Good night. Closing the stream. Man, it doesn't let me raid. My boys! I tried to raid him, but he doesn't let me raid. Oh, he disabled the function or something. Yeah. So I'm trying to raid him, but it doesn't let me. Yeah, for some reason he disabled raiding. So I tried to raid Peugeot too, but it doesn't let me. Nothing that I can do. He tweaked the settings or something. Okay, let me try again. Give me a second. Let me try again. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. If it doesn't work, it is what it is. Yeah, some people disable the raid. You cannot raid them. Why the fuck he disabled them? Yeah, I cannot raid him. He disabled it. Well, it is what it is. See you tomorrow. Good night.